You're right, Bob.
Yeah.
Just gone live, by the way.
Yeah.
You are the first man. What do you have to say about today?
It will be interesting. Let's hope the weather's good. Hopefully it can be used well, especially with the recent assassination of Charlie Kirk, but good hopes.
I got to congratulate you on your speeches yesterday, they're excellent.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on yesterday, reflecting?
We didn't expect that many amount of people. The candles were good optics. I thought originally it would just be like 100 people or so, just crowded together quietly, and then kind of dissipating after that. But the fact that we've got hymns going, we did a march to a church memorial, it was absolutely huge. I mean, there's been vigils throughout the whole entire world for one man who was just a staple in US politics, so kind of a testament to the fact that social media has pushed activism to such high lengths.
So what's the future for Turning Point then?
Well, of course, we went on stage with nearly 1,000 people promising that we'd do Turning Point UK stands in university campuses. But the problem is the first step is protesting the universities because they won't let us on in the first place. So fighting for a platform at universities, then going to them. But of course we can continue doing things on Streetwise, like doing stuff like I used to do in Camden. We'll just kind of return back to that format.
So I guess you need people who are students at the universities to sign up and try and help you?
Yeah, we would need that, and hopefully with his death it's kind of inspired more people to kind of come out and start their own Turning Point UK societies in their universities.
Have you seen people getting in touch who want to join?
Yeah, I've already seen a few young people. Hopefully that's some long-term commitment and not just like, you know, dopamine rush, I want to be part of this, and then as soon as it's no longer popular, stop it.
So today, what do you want to see coming out of it? What change do you want to see out of this rally?
It's not a change, but rather just a proof of concept that we can continue doing these things.
And is there any speaker that you're looking forward to the most?
Not really, because I don't know what to expect from them in the UK audience, so it will just kind of be as it goes along, seeing how they respond.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Where can people find you, Bob?
Mostly Twitter, YoungBobTPUK, and if you go on my YouTube, YoungBob Studios.
We're here at the setup, guys. I told you, fresh and early, and where are we? We are here fresh and early. We're seeing the loos brought in. Look at this man, he's so nice and comfy.
Are you licensed to use or something? And when's it going to be out by?
We have, my space here is actually set up.
Yeah, that would be much.
Ah! What is this?
So you ladies.
There we go. This place is going to be an absolute scrum. Sorry for the smoking. This place is going to be an absolute scrum, so I've already fenced off my position. I've also fenced off Louis's position, Louis Errington. He is also in here. Mine's slightly neater than Louis's, but you know, in position, good position stage. You've got some big cameras up there. I think I've got the sort of prime position over here because I don't think you can really be in front. I think that's going to be chaotic. We've got everyone sort of wandering round. Just seen John and James have turned up from Vox. Sounds like lots of people are going to be heading down. Guys, do us a favour, can you share this out on Twitter to everyone? The new slogan is, if you've got mates in the States, send it over to them, because I know a lot of people in the States are looking to see what's happening here. So send it out to absolutely everyone, everywhere you can. Hello! Who is this? We've got an urchin has crept in. Hello? Yes. Have you got your spot yet? Have you? Oh, you haven't seen what I've done.
What have you done?
The chat has seen what I've done.
What have you done? What have you done?
I have got a prime position.
How early did you get here?
I've been here for about half an hour. I've been here. Trying to work out whether the press were going. I got conflicting information. I was told we were going to be put aside, but now we're actually going to get to be in this front area, which is lovely.
Not too bad, then.
So you excited for today?
Yeah, I think it'll be a good day.
What are you hoping for out of today?
It was a free speech festival, not like any of our government will listen. However, I hope everyone can become united, especially what happened with Charlie Kirk recently. I hope everyone can become united and realise that we need free speech more than ever.
And do you have any words on Charlie?
Charlie was one of the people who inspired me to be more calm and composed when dealing with the left. I didn't realise his death would hit me so hard, but it has. May he rest in peace. That's all I can say.
And where can everyone find you?
I am Journo Jones 05. You can find me on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram and TikTok.
Okay, everyone go sub to Sid.
Thank you.
Got Wesley Winter over there. We've got people setting up over here. Oh, it's looking like it's going to be a good day today. Hello, hello.
Hello, Ben.
How's it going?
Good to see your stuff online.
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
Are you excited for today?
Definitely. I've come from Gloucestershire for this.
Oh, wow.
All by myself.
Just by yourself?
Yeah.
No one else?
I've been awake since 1, so I had to come.
Would you like some information, mate?
Oh,
Advance UK.
beautiful. Advance UK. Advance UK actually have a tent down there, so we're going to go and have a mooch at their tent. Have a bit of a butcher's.
Oh, Ben Albee.
Yep, there's Ben. I've got an interesting interview with Ben that's got to come out in a bit.
Oh, that'd be good. He's always got something good to say about the country.
So what are you hoping for out of today then? What's really made you come down?
Just everything. I want total change.
Watch out, the band's coming through. Go on then.
Everything that's happening to this country has gone tits up. I want change for the positive. That's what we need.
What sort of change do you want to see?
The government get rid, first of all, yes. Fairness for everybody, whoever it is, you know. But everything these speakers come out with is on a good vibe, and that's what you need.
So you're hoping people are going to unite together then, I guess?
Hope so.
Yeah. And how do you want to see that affect things? Do you want to see more people going to advance and go into politics, or do you want it to be a cultural change that shifts the mood?
Cultural. You know, bring back the way it used to be. Everyone used to love each other. You knew who the bad ones were. They stood out a mile. Now it's 50-50. You don't know who's who.
And you come all the way from
Dursley.
Dursley?
Yeah, in Cotswolds.
You come on a mission?
I've come for freedom of speech, jolly banter and innuendo. That's where I come from. That's what I want back. The good old days.
Where's the innuendo?
You can find it anywhere. Jolly banter, I don't want it banned. I want it carry on. That's what we need.
So what are the top 3 concerns for you in the country?
Those 3.
Jolly banter.
Yeah, innuendo.
And was it free?
Just a bit of laughter. You know, joy.
Fair dues. Right. Let us get interviewing. All the
Thank
best
you
to you,
very
man.
much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Good morning, everyone. By the way, there are links below if people want to donate and support. We've got a link to our link tree with the PayPal, Patreon, and Buy Me a Coffee. So if you want to jump down, appreciate what I'm doing today, getting here, basically streaming, I think before anyone else. I think we're the first ones on the ground. You can see the setup here. So if you guys want to support, links below to support. I think we only make, what was it, like 200 quid a month on Patreon. If you guys can support us some more, that's massively appreciated. Oh my god. They're letting in any riffraff now. Look at this, ladies and gents.
How are you guys? How are you, mate?
Who the hell are you? How did you get in? Who gave you a pass?
I snuck in. I just snuck in behind.
On a small boat.
Yes. So are you live? I take it.
I am live. We've got about 1,000.
Like and subscribe, people.
Like, subscribe, link below to donate. We've got 1,500 people. Who are you and why are you down here?
Hafiz from Hafiz TV, and I'm here to again, support the cause, support the movement. Of course, now that we've had the tragedy of Charlie Kirk being taken from us, so this is even more important than ever before. If you're out there and if you're planning to come down, or if you're on your way down, please get here. And if you're sitting at home on the couch, get off your ass and get down here. It might be raining, but don't let that get you down. It's going to be an amazing day today. I think it's going to be an absolutely wonderful day. So yeah, get down here.
What are you looking to get out of this? Where do you want to see this going?
Where do I want? Eventually, at the front door of Mr. Starmer. Which we are kind of there now, but I mean, I actually want him to or people like him to actually start to listen. They say politics is downstream from culture and from social movements. You have to start the social movement now because we're in trouble. We're in trouble. There's literally thousands of people arriving on the shores of this country every day. Literally thousands. And I heard that they sent back like 750 the other day. It's less than a drop in an ocean of the amount that are coming down, which is unsustainable. It's unsustainable. And I'm saying this as a migrant. My parents migrated to this country like 40 years ago, and I'm extremely grateful for that. But unfortunately, that window of opportunity has now closed. You can't just have endless migration forever. It's unsustainable. People are insane if they think that you can just house and clothe and feed everyone in the world. There's 8 billion people in the world. You just can't do it. We're an island nation, and I'm sorry, the window of opportunity closed. If you were lucky enough to migrate to Britain or Europe back in the 80s and 90s, then you won the lottery. You can't win the lottery now. That's it. The gates are closed. I'm sorry, we're full. No more vacancies. But yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's just there's a lot of insane policies, and especially with the Labour Party. I mean, did you see that the French government has collapsed?
Yes,
the French government has basically packed it in, and it looks like the French are going to definitely go Le Pen's way. They're literally assassinating AFD members, allegedly, in Germany. All of Europe is going to go right wing because it's unsustainable. This utopian concept of the world with the communists is not possible. And so, yeah, it's going to go left. The Britain's going to go right wing. I don't know whether it will be Farage. I don't know if it will be someone else. But it's not. The Labour government is certainly not going to be it. The Conservatives have betrayed us for 14 years. There's time for change. We need change, and we need it fast. So please, if you're a patriot, if you love Britain, come down to London if you can today. If not, start making small movements around your local area. Look at your councillors. If you're a person that's capable, go and become be elected member of councils locally. It starts from the local. Politics is downstream. These people are not going to listen to you until you make those movements locally. Look at what happened in Epping. Look at what's happening all around the country with the small protests. That's how it begins. That's how you're gonna make any kind of impact. And every one of you is able to do this. This isn't something that the next guy gonna do. Don't sit and wait for the next man to get up and do it. They say, if not you, who? If not now, when? Do it.
So you're gonna be running for councillor?
I wish I had the brains. I'll be honest. I don't think I'm popular enough. No one cares. And I don't know if we need another foreigner on a council seat member. We need patriots of this country. I'll be honest. I will be willing to serve if the opportunity presents itself, if people want to. But either way, there are plenty of talented people in this country. This country has been brimming with talent, overflowing with talent for centuries. This tiny little island managed to create the biggest empire the world had ever seen. It's still capable of doing that. You know how I know it's still capable of doing that? I was under the impression, and I believe that the leftist narrative, we're just the little Britain islanders and we can't do anything and we're tiny. If we leave Europe, no one will listen to us anymore because we're just a tiny. Epping has started a movement around the world. The Australians are getting up. the Americans, the Canadians, the people around the New Zealanders are waking up. It started with Epping. It started with Britain. You know, the turfs started right here. Britain, it's unbelievable the level of influence Britain has. For this tiny little island, it has so much power. I was shocked. I mean, I was also impressed, but it's amazing how much. I mean, this is why the leftists want to control this country so much. This is why they want that net zero. I mean, technically, if you think about it, net zero, if Britain went back to horses, we'd only reduce the carbon emissions by 2% globally. We have no impact on it. But they want Britain to be an influencer because they know the power of the British and the influence Britain actually has over much larger countries. I think that's why they are so hell-bent on getting a grip on this country. Because if you actually think about it, demographically, population size, geographically, this country is insignificant. Or should be. But it's not. It's amazing.
Well, it's like we're at the centre of the Anglosphere, and also we're the gateway to Europe for the Anglosphere world.
I think so, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I mean, it could be the Anglosphere, but Britain has tremendous power, and the people of Britain should recognise their power. I think the globalists have worked way too long and way too hard to reduce, or at least put this virus into the mind of the British that you're nobodies, that you're just evil colonialists, and that you did terrible things, and that you have no impact or influence. You do. Trust me. People watch what happens here, and they take your lead. So you are just as powerful as I think ever before. And I think Britain is going to, you're going to see some greatness again. Let's put that great back into Great Britain.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Hafiz. Where can people find you?
Hafiz TV on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram.
Useful. Hafiz, ladies and gentlemen. The future, the councillor for somewhere. So we can see the setup here. They're bringing in the barriers. We're behind the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Louis losing his spot. Mine's still intact. Yeah, this is the thing. I told him he should have put something on it. See, mine's got a stand, so you can't take that. Look, I've got live video evidence that this was here. If someone takes my spot, there's going to be beef. Absolute beef, ladies and gents.
If we go there, they'll definitely like that.
Hello, ladies. Hello. May I interview you guys?
Yeah, if you want to. This girl's a star.
Well, no, I'm not a star. You're a star. We're both stars.
You're stars. Are you very humble as well, may I say?
I mean, she is.
So, what's bringing you out here today then?
I'm a broadcaster. I'm a fan of free speech. Obviously, devastated what happened to Charlie Kirk. Like, I was crying for days about that. So, it'd be nice to be with people that think mostly the same way as me, and also to have a bit of fun. I think it's going to be quite fun as well.
And what are the three main issues for you in the country?
Free speech, border control, and tyranny.
And what are you hoping to get out of this rally? What do you want to be the result of it?
I want to feel more hope. I want to get home and feel like there is a future. And as I say, I also want to meet a lot of people that I've sort of been friends with on Twitter. Like this lady, I've been friends with her for years, and I'm like, oh my god, now like we're in real life. So yeah, this is really good. When you meet people, when you think alike, it's a wonderful feeling because you feel like you're not alone. Sometimes you feel like you're alone with your thoughts, and your thoughts are just common sense. But even so, you can feel like you're doing something wrong when you're not.
And so do you think there's been suppression? Do you think there is that silent majority who are awake to what's going on?
A lot of people are waking up now. Many years ago, people on the left were the do-gooders, the nice people. Now, more people are seeing what a lot of them are unfortunately really like deep down. They're anything but kind.
So what do we need to see in terms of change? What needs to happen?
We need a snap election. I predicted we'd have one within 2 years, even 2 months after the general election.
things are just going from bad to worse for him. So yeah, we need to get Keir out. I'm sure you'll agree with that. I'm not sure who to get in. That's another story for another day. But we need to get Keir out.
And what's your opinion then?
Yeah, I mean, I was the same. I think we've got to get Keir to go. But I think we need to do it in a democratic way. I think we're seeing things from Reform. I know a lot of people here would probably support them by saying that they're going to sort of pack the Commons with the Lords. That is not a way to solve the problem. We need to extend democracy. We don't need to reduce it. I don't like the idea of just putting your mates and the people that don't donate to your party into the Commons. And that's ultimately what's going to happen. Labour do it. Look who they've got. It was Lord Valence. They've just appointed him to Lords. No one would vote for Lord Valence.
Oh, Patrick Valence. They've made a
Yes,
Lord.
they've made him a Lord and they've put him into government. No one would vote for him and nobody wants him in government. And I feel like if I'm going to criticise Labour for doing this, I'm also going to criticise Reform. We've got to make sure that we handle this in a democratic way. Yeah, I think we've got to make sure that, we, as much as we want change in Britain, we need to make sure that the change we're getting is actually really what we want, and we're not going for the let's vote for Reform because we need change and it's the only option. You've got to make sure that they're actually going to deliver what you want them to deliver, because there's no point having change if it's not going to deliver enhanced democracy, if it's not going to cut the welfare state, if it's not going to stop immigration. There's no point just thinking, well, this is our only way out. They need to deliver on the change that we want, instead of just saying, well, we need change, so we're just going to vote for them anyway. That's my view on it. I know it's probably very difficult.
Did you just try and seduce me? You just said cut the welfare state, right?
Absolutely.
You're making my heart beat faster.
I mean, absolutely. Look, I'm a young person, and the problem is you know, things like the 2-child benefit cap. First of all, it is mostly beneficial to, you know, only, I think it's like a small percentage of white British households have more than 3 children, where I think it's about 40% in Pakistani households, 38% in Bangladeshi households. It's clearly going to benefit one demographic. But also, why the hell should I, as a young woman, go to work and pay tax to pay for people to have children that don't do that, when I myself can never afford to have a child? Why should I go to work and pay tax to pay for hotels or rented accommodation for migrants and asylum seekers when people my age have no fucking chance of ever owning our own home? Why on earth are we doing this? And all of this, I know I'm only young, I've just finished uni, but my thought is everything that we as young people on the left have supported are the exact same reasons of why that we are going to be significantly poorer and have significantly less life standards than the generation before us. We've got no hope of owning our own home. All of the entry-level jobs that young people like myself got, I worked in KFC as soon as I was 16 for years. It was the best thing I ever did. A lot of young people now who are 16 can't get jobs because they're being given to low-skilled migrants. So they're not getting the opportunities to get that early work experience so that they can get jobs. This is why we've got nearly 1 million people, young people, on out-of-work benefits, because we're not giving young people the opportunity, because we've substituted them in with low-paid, low-skilled migrants who are going to keep those jobs forever. You know, low-skilled jobs don't want to hire young people because they know that young people are going to go to university and go off and do better things. These low-skilled migrants that are coming here are never going to do that. They're going to work in these places for the rest of their lives, so they're going to keep them. But it's coming at the price of my generation now, and I'm thinking, if we don't act soon, I mean, I think for my generation, to be honest, it is too late. But for the next generation, if we don't act soon, they're also going to have no future in this country. There's a reason why young people are fleeing Britain, and it's because we've got no chance of getting a house, there's no chance of getting good work experience and getting good jobs. We're paying taxes to fund a life for people that don't work, or for people that have just come to this country to live a better life than what we could ever dream of living. And it is absurd. It is absurd. So that's my view anyway.
Okay, so question, right? They say that the national debt is like the same amount as basically everything earned in a country in a year, right? So it's like 100% of GDP. However, when you take into account the pensions, the debt is something like 7 to 10 times the GDP. It's impossible. These pensions basically can't be paid. What should we do? Are we living under a tyranny of the boomers who are going to keep extracting wealth from us who are younger to pay these pensions?
No, I
don't
don't believe that. I think that the pensioners who are extracting wealth are the people that generated that wealth to extract. You know, these are people that have worked their entire lives. I'm never going to sit here as a young person and say that a pensioner shouldn't be able to live a good life and to end their life in a good way when they've worked their entire life in this country. That is what we as a country should provide. My problem is that we're providing those sorts of things for people that have contributed nothing. Those are the people that we should be going after. We shouldn't be going after the people, and this is a generational thing. They always try and pit my generation against the pensioners. A load of rubbish. Those people have worked there and they deserve a good retirement. That is what we should aim and aspire to in Britain. When I'm older, I would like a good retirement. Whether we get that is probably a no. And the reason why it's a no is because we're not giving the young people that are below us the opportunity to get into work. So we've got a significant number of people out of work, and those people are what are going to fund the pensions of tomorrow. So the generation below us are going to fund our pensions. The problem is that generation isn't in work because they've been deprived of opportunity because we've decided to import people who are going to absolutely bring nothing to this country. So we're going to find ourselves in a difficult situation. That doesn't mean that we should punish today's pensioners, because in my view they've done the right thing. If you've worked hard all your life, I'm not going to sit there as a young person and say that you shouldn't get a good pension. I would never do that. I think those who have come to this country and brought nothing should get nothing. I think those who have come to this country and don't want to work when they can work should get nothing. But I'm not going to sit here and say that those who have worked all of their lives should get nothing, because they deserve it, and I would want that for myself when I'm a pensioner. So look, it's a difficult situation because there is a lot of boomers, and for young people in work we're having to pay for quite a large amount because people are living longer. And we know as a generation that we're not going to get that in return. That doesn't mean we should take it out on the pensioners. What we should take it out on is the government and the system that have allowed young people in the generations after us to not be able to get opportunities and access to work. We've created a system where young people are not having more children, so therefore we're not going to have the population to fulfil that, because we've made things like housing and stuff like that impossible. That is the problem. Pensions are not the problem, so I'm not going to sit there.
Let me just push back on that slightly, okay? So when these people were paying pensions, there were very few people who actually reached retirement age. It was, only a few percent. It was only a few percent of people who got to retirement age.
Yeah.
Also, the amount that they pay in is only a fraction of what they're taking out. So it's like essentially like a Ponzi scheme, right? It basically relies on, we're going to give this money away, right? And then we expect 3 times as much. And now the generation after, they're going to have to pay in. But there is no pension pot. So these pension pots that exist, that money just got spent. It got spent on health, it got spent on education, it got spent on MP salaries. They just spent all of this money back in the day.
Is that the pensioners, or do we blame the people that are really to blame?
So the question is, should I be forced to pay for a bunch of pensioners who were voting at the time for these MPs and whatever, who just spent all of that money, who have allegedly paid into a system where there is no pot, it doesn't exist.
They haven't allegedly, they have paid in.
No, but they paid in, but there's no pot. There's no pension pot, it doesn't exist.
It might not be tangible, but they literally have paid in. I know that you don't want to hear that, but they have.
Should that then come from me?
You should get off your butt, work, and yes.
But why should I pay for someone else's granny? Shouldn't they have kids to look after themselves?
A lot of British people don't just have kids so they can look after them. Maybe some cultures do, but Brits don't do that.
But at the stage that we are now, there's not enough population, so it's going to be a huge amount of our income is going to have to go to them.
There is a certain community that breed children like no one's business, but they don't want to work. So, as Sophie correctly stated earlier, why should she work at Butterfly, probably do a job she doesn't like, just to pay for people to come over to this country, breed like it's going out of fashion, with no intention of ever working? That is ludicrous.
I completely agree. So, girls, where can everyone find you? We've got about 4,000 people watching. Give us your details. Let's get them subbed.
I'm Miss Paula London. I'm a broadcaster. You can find me on Twitter mainly. I'm on Twitter. I'm actually addicted to it. I'm on Twitter about 8 hours a day.
Oh
and
my
I'm on
God.
Instagram.
You're
Twitter. I love my Twitter family. So be happy. Feel free to join the Twitter family. My followers are lovely.
And it's Miss
Paula London.
Miss Paula London. Okay, everyone subbed. Can the mods get a link in the chat? And over here we have...
I'm Sophie Corcoran, so you can follow me at Sophie Louise CC, but you should definitely follow Paula because she is a legend.
Aww.
She is a legend, so if you follow anyone, follow her, but you can follow me as well. My Twitter's pretty fun, so I'm on a war against the fake Jack Sparrow at Oxford University, and I'm trying to get him out. So hashtag join my campaign to exclude Timu Jack Sparrow.
And one last time, your handle?
Sophie Louise CC.
Beautiful. Thank you, girls.
Thank you.
Everyone get subbed. Interesting debate. Interesting debate on the tyranny of the boomers. I am afraid I am not on board with paying for someone else's granny. I'm afraid I believe they paid into a non-existent pension that doesn't exist, and they voted for all these politicians who spent this money, which was supposedly meant to go into a pension pot. It doesn't exist. So why do I have to pay for it? Why am I paying for someone else's pension? And also, this is going to be a huge amount of money. So I'm afraid tyranny of the boomers. I'm not on board with it. Like, the pensions don't exist. The pensions are about 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times what our GDP is. Can't afford it, especially a civil service pension. But old age pensions, I'm afraid, I think we've got to go back to, my personal opinion, I think we've got to go back to tradition, we've got to go back to people, communities, churches as well, families, looking after old people, and people saving up into their own funds, having a little, money under the bed, having a little pension pot, right, with a bank or something like that if they want to. Put it into Bitcoin, put it into gold, put it into houses, whatever that you want. But I think there is going to be no pension for me, so why do I have to spend my life paying for other people's pensions when that money just got spent a long time ago, and I never had a choice over it, unfortunately. There is a young people, the Zoomers and the Millennials, were getting a raw deal. I technically am a Millennial, I'm the last of the Millennials, and there's no pension for me. The only pension I'll have to save up for myself. What I probably won't do that, make that doing journalism. Link below to donate. Aha! We have. And here we have the John Wong in the wild, in its native habitat, putting up a tripod.
Naturally.
Are you sure no one's going to stand there in front?
Sorry?
Are you sure?
No, one's facing backwards.
Oh,
One's
wonderful.
facing up, one's facing back.
Have you seen what I've done?
What?
I know you've got it up to there. I've just got a line of barriers that's got to go in there. Just bear with me for a bit, and then you can come back in. But I'm just going to get the barrier in front.
Oh, barriers are coming in. Oh, we've got Wendell up on stage. Look at that. Look at that fantastic suit. Street mic. Oh, I'm getting a massive backlash. I've lost. Oh, I've got a huge backlash. That's okay, you don't have to agree with everything that I say. But the pensions are going to be a big thing. Big thing. They're going to be very big. Because what's going to happen in about 5-10 years, it'll just be like there's a massive financial crash. If you look at the numbers, it's almost impossible. So I don't know what's going to happen. Because what I think will happen is we've got mass migration. Lots of people realise they can get lots of benefits. Lots of people can come into this country and basically live off the system. I think it's like 70% of Somalians are in social housing, which is insane. Like, why 70% of them? That's just that's a problem. Now, let's say all of those benefits disappear. Those people are just going to go. Those people aren't going to be working. They're not going to be labouring. They've brought in all of these migrants essentially in some sort of vain hope to push up the younger population, which is destroying our country, because obviously it's pushing up house prices, it's pushing down wages, which is making everyone poorer. And when the crash comes, a lot of people are going to just head off, unfortunately. Well, fortunately. It'll be good that people head off, but it'll make it more pronounced, like the tax receipts will go through the floor. So it's going to be quite dramatic.
There you go. Oh, Daniel,
So the question is, who should pay for it though? I don't believe in the welfare state. I believe in traditional communities and families. I think that people should help each other out of charity.
Oh,
sorry, man.
No, just step back a bit.
Yeah, okay. So basically, let's go for a wander. So we've got the main screen up here. And heading down, I want you guys to see the scale of this. So there's Downing Street over there. This is the Ministry of Defence. This is the main screen. However, up here, another huge main screen right next to Downing Street. Absolutely massive screen. I can tell that they've put a huge amount of effort into this. Oh, 100% pensioners over illegals. So here we've got another screen exactly the same size. Absolutely huge. Continuing down is Downing Street here, all boarded up to protect a certain bloke that likes locking up journalists and locking up anyone who says anything on Twitter. Here we have the cenotaph. In tribute to all of the heroes who fought for our country. Hello. You alright? Oh, you've got a stool over here.
All books were written by third grader. This one was 100 years ahead of medical literature. People are living.
May we have a Bible quote of the day, sir? What's the Bible quote of the day?
Bible quotes?
Yep. What's the Bible quote of the day?
I'll give you John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him should not perish but have everlasting life. That's what I can live with you.
Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Thank you. You too. Oh, we got the Americans in the chat. Your mates in the States, share it out. So this is the third massive screen. And I'm down at ground level. This is absolutely huge. The numbers that they're expecting are phenomenal. The last time I was here, this went up maybe to about here. And it just filled up this. You can see they've got about 3 times that size as the last rally. And finally, you've got a final screen down here going on to Parliament Square. And it's possible that the entirety of Parliament Square might be filled up. Oh, we got Australians in the chat. I know we've got Kiwis down here today. For those of us who were there or watched what happened at the memorial for Charlie Kirk yesterday, the Kiwis came in, the Maoris, and performed a haka. So we're expecting to see a haka on stage today. What is this? Is this a t-shirt store? Hello there, what's this stall?
Just selling books and flags and flags.
Oh, nice. May I see them? We've got a few thousand watching.
There's a flag there on the front, they're the ones that we're selling.
You're selling the flags, nice.
Harry's parade.
Oh wow, yes. I do have a copy of this. Very interesting book.
Manifesto.
Manifesto, Tommy's new book.
Look at caps.
Make England great again.
That's it.
That is it. What are these? Oh, people talking about Charlie Kirk.
Is that Manifesto they're selling?
Yeah, Manifesto,
yeah,
just
I'll
it.
have that, mate. I'm gonna be. How you doing, bro? Right?
Hey, yeah.
James Toogood, Bristol. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, James Toogood.
Nice to meet you, brother.
My name's Will from Resisted GB.
Nice to meet you. Top man.
So what's
Thank
brought you
for
down
what
here today?
Basically, mate, yeah, it's got to the point where no longer can we put up with this, right? And I mean, I'm a decent man, right? I've done wrong in life, but I'm a decent man. I've got a good moral code, yeah? And I'm willing to die for this. I'm willing to die for this. This is important. Right? I will die on this hill, right? So, here I am.
What are the main issues for you in the country?
Oh, mate, it's everything. It's education, it's the prisons, it's law, it's the government itself, the corruption, yeah? No one's accountable. How come Tony Blair's a fucking billionaire on 100 grand a year salary? What did he do? Listen, these people stuffed us for years, yeah? And I see the real criminals sat in that fucking place there, making money off of us, mugging us right off to the limit, yeah? These people have got to go, right? Government by consent, policing by consent. We fucking don't consent to this.
Rise up, I guess.
Listen, it's not about violence, yeah? But I'll fight. It ain't about violence. I'm here to say no. I'm standing my ground. Touch me, I'll touch you back. Simple as that. I ain't going to touch anyone on purpose. Touch me or you getting touched. Simple as that. But same if someone touches them, I'll touch them. I mean, we're all here together for each other. You know, my granddad died in the fucking war, mate. Died, yeah? Died. Right, my whole family's been in the military, yeah? They're ashamed of what has happened here. Right? I cry, mate. I mean, I fucking cry. Right? I'm a man. Right? I'm a man. I was born in the 80s before all this shit came in. And I tell you what, yeah? Tommy Robinson, right? He's already knighted in my eyes. I didn't give a fuck what the government say. Tommy Robinson is Sir Stephen Laxey-Yennon in my eyes, right? In my heart, right? Simple as that. He's done more for this country than every other fucker in that place, right? So, listen, fuck them. Tommy Robinson for PM. Come on.
Beautiful.
Sam Robinson.
Well, I didn't touch him. I mean, we did fist bump. That's touching each other, I guess. There has been some touching.
Good morning.
Good morning. Look at this waistcoat.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
The flag of my country.
This looks fantastic. So here we have the Advance UK tent, ladies and gentlemen.
Please come and visit us. We'd love to chat to you about Ben Habib and Advance UK. We've got 4 years to help people understand how they can change the country for the better. Please come and speak to us. I can talk all day long if they want me to.
And you're just slightly down Whitehall, so it's miles away back to the main stage now. So you can see the scale of it. They're before the Red Lion. If people get down, the Red Lion is the worst pub in the country because it's full of MPs usually. Probably not today. I don't think it'd be very advisable for them. But they are down here, before Downing Street, before the Red Lion even, not too far from Parliament Square. So if you're heading down here today, Advance UK are just in here.
He's a brilliant speaker, brilliant, very genuine guy. Excellent.
So what draws you to Advance UK then?
Yeah, take what you like.
Free speech. Ben Habib is far better than Nigel Farage. We've been part of Reform, and Reform hasn't delivered what we wanted. So Ben Habib is the right man for our country, and yeah, he'll deliver.
And what policies do you want to see? What actually first? What are the 3 main issues for you as someone in Advance UK?
It doesn't want to speak. Okay, so I want a country where my kids are safe, where I know that I'm going to be looked after, and I don't feel that now. I feel like nobody's listening. All of the parties, every single one, they're all top down, and we need a party that's bottom up. And that's exactly what this is. Advance UK is bottom up. We make the policies, the members make the decisions, the people at the top just they make sure the policies are in place, make sure everything's right and we're going to be ready to go on day one, but they're listening to us. Everybody else is top down. You do exactly what the leaders of the party tell you to do. You get whipped into, you have to vote the way you're told. No, free speech means listening to everybody, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and that's exactly what Advance stand for.
So it's democratic within the party?
It's fully democratic within the party. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
And I hear you're having your launch thing coming up on the 27th?
27th, yes.
It's really far up north, it's almost Scotland.
I think it's more the central point of the country than London, but it's just, it's a long way for me. I'm from the Isle of Wight, so I'd rather it be much further south, but it's just, it's one of those things. But we'll be going, we're definitely making the effort to go.
That sounds fun. Well, I might try and come up.
Excellent.
Beautiful. So what's your pitch to anyone who's thinking of joining, hasn't joined yet? Their fingers sort of like twitching over the mouse, about to click join.
Well, if you believe in what you think Reform is going to offer, everybody that was part of Reform to start off with, or the majority of them, have seen what it's not going to deliver. If that's what you want, and that's you want the direction of the country to go in, come and join us, because we are the ones that were handing out the leaflets in the first place for Reform. We're doing it now for Advance because Ben was the one that brought us into Reform in the first place. He was the one that actually got it to 11, 12, 13, 14% in the polls. Obviously Nigel then came back, but actually it was Ben and Richard that did the hard work with all of us, and we can do it again. We proved that in a few weeks. Got 30,000 members. It's amazing. Come and join. We are the future of this country. Come and join it. Definitely become a member. Come and donate. Go to your local branch meetings. Hand out leaflets. Come and be part of the future of the country.
And people can come and find you just here.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Thank you very much.
T-shirt or a flag or anything. Go and spread the word.
Ooh.
What would you like?
Well, I can't do party logos whilst I'm journalisting, I'm
Well, I'll
afraid.
tell you what. You can take something home, maybe.
Ooh, okay, fine. I'll take a souvenir home.
These, or you can, yes.
Thank you very much.
You want sanitizer? Sure.
I have my souvenirs now. There was an interesting debate about Reform versus Advance. Reform, the electoral system works in such a way that Advance has a lot of disadvantages, which is the truth. It's just the facts that it's a majoritarian system. So the question is, does everyone pile on to Reform? I've met people in Reform who are absolutely just wonderful, spiffing people, and who I think could be new Rupert Lowe's. I mean, if Nigel Farage, if his party, because it's not just Nigel Farage, if Reform get in and they've got 300 MPs in there, how many of them are going to be decent? How many of them could be really good MPs? I think even if there's dozens and dozens of them, that could be fantastic. I'm not decided how I'm going to vote. I'm not decided whether I'm going for Reform, Advance or any other party yet. But the question is, are there enough decent people in Reform, even though they've had a few troubles? And I think it's going to be interesting seeing what they do whilst they're in opposition. Yeah, people are saying that Farage is a snake, and there are lots of moves that Farage made with which I disagree. But I also see good people in Reform. So I'm undecided, man. I mean, what do people think in the chat? Are you Advance? Are you Reform? Are you UKIP? Are you Heritage Party? Which party are you guys going for? Are you going for an independent? Are you going for someone like Andrew Bridgen? Are you English Democrat? There are lots of different parties out there, lots of different wonderful people in all of those parties that I've mentioned. And the question is, you've only got one vote, so who's it going to be? People saying Reform, we've got Reform versus Advance, we've got war in the chat now. Advance, Reform, UK Islamic Party. Allah is the greatest is going for the UK Islamic Party. People saying vote Reform, then move on. They're saying Advance will be more effective. Interesting. Right. I think what we're going to do, because it is now, what's the time? Oh, it's only 18 minutes past 10. But we can still roll. We can still roll. I'm going to head back down. Because people are not meeting up for a little while, but we've got loads of people coming down here directly to the stage. So they've got toilets down here, obviously. If you're heading down, you probably want to bring some water, even though it's been a little bit soggy today. Okay, so I'm going to point out something a little bit interesting to you guys, alright? So this is HM Revenue and Customs, the taxman, right? Well, let's get a little bit closer. So this is the taxman over here. They've got culture, media and sport sharing the building with them, but this is the taxman. This is the taxman of this country. I wonder what flag is flying on top of this building for the taxman. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. It's almost as if all our taxes are going to the Ukraine. Back past the Advance, back past the merch store. I want to see what the police setup is. We'll interview some more people in a second. Let's go see what they're up to. So this is King Charles Street, is that? Yeah, King Charles Street. So the police, they're all marshalled down here. They're all getting their marching orders. So quite a lot of vans coming out of here earlier. So it looks like this is going to be their HQ for the day. Got van. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 just in a straight line on that side. There's one here, 7, 8, 9 vans at the moment. I think they're probably going to have more vans coming out.
Morning.
All ready for today?
All ready for today.
It's been a lot of worry, apparently. I didn't see this myself, but it's like getting mentioned to me, I think the other day, that people are worried that the police are going to try and instigate something. I think the police could instigate something. We've seen the police instigate a lot. However, do I think they're going to do it today? Do I think today is going to be the day for the police to go all in? Probably not. Because all of the rest of the Tommy rallies, since for the last year or more, slightly more, have been fairly peaceful because the police haven't really kicked off. Now, will the police kick off today? I just don't think they'll have the numbers. I think, given that we've got Downing Street here, given that there could be, some people are talking about 250,000, and if you look at the sheer volume here, you look at the absolute volume of people, I think it would be very inadvisable for the police to decide to provoke anything today. Do not trust the police. I do not trust the police. Why would I trust these people? I would not trust the police.
5 years maximum.
But I'm hoping that they don't kick off today. I'm hoping they don't instigate anything. I think hopefully that's quite unlikely that they do that. But there's still the possibility.
We're expecting 1 million people and we're going to be filming out here all day. Oh, so sorry. As I bump into a woman, I'll wish you a arrivederci goodbye.
Andre, good to see you.
Oh, come here, have a hug. Right, so was that okay? Okay, so we're going to have to... So what more... Well, we can't do much more for now, can we? Do you want to try and get that onto YouTube? Perfect.
Excited?
Can I talk to you?
Yeah.
I'll talk to you. Can you get your camera on?
Yep. There we go. We've got 7,000 people watching.
Well, I want to say, congratulations to everybody that's out here today. You know, obviously, the most important thing here is not to be what people have claimed, which is far-right thugs, extremists. What was it a Labour MP said? Coked up lunatics, and actually just to be a group of people who say, hey, look, we're the ordinary people in this country, we're the ordinary majority, we're the mums, the dads, the brothers and sisters, the husbands and wives and all those sorts of things. And just saying that we feel let down by our government, we feel let down by the Prime Minister who's behind these gates. And the reason that we feel so let down by the Prime Minister is because he knows full well that the small boats could be stopped by the eradication of the internalisation of the Human Rights Act. He knows full well that he could repeal that ridiculous public safety, what is it, the online safety bill. He knows full well that he could do something in order to support this country, to cut taxes, to cut regulation and to take advantage of Brexit. But actually what he does is supports all of his old friends in the legal profession who are making a fortune and buying enormous houses in Berkshire and Hampshire and the home counties off the money they earn from denigrating these countries. Lord Hermer, does not believe in any of this. He doesn't believe it's making this country better. He believes he personally profits. The people who stand behind these walls deserve none of our praise and none of our thanks. They'll be gone pretty soon, but today we're going to have some fun waving at them and having a laugh.
Are you excited for Tommy?
Look, I genuinely think it's more than Tommy Robinson. It's different to Tommy Robinson. I'm personally not a member of any of his organisations. I'm a journalist. I think we have to get away from the whole it's just about Tommy Robinson. I think we have to say to ourselves that it's about a broader and wider movement. And for me, look, you know what? I'm a private school boy who works in journalism. We've got to say that the middle class and the working class have to work together. That Tommy Robinson is a representative of the working class, and perhaps Nigel Farage and Ben Habib and people like that are more of the middle class type people. I think what this country needs to do now is come together. And I'll say one other thing. What an awful week it's been for political discourse and debate with the murder of Charlie Kirk. And we've got to say to ourselves, the people who run this country, the people who run Parliament, the people in the House of Commons and the majority in the House of Lords believe that we should other people and we should hate our own fellow citizens. Let's hope that today is about not hating anyone, and it's about saying that we love our community, we love our family, we love our religion and we love our people. That's my hope for today.
Well, you last spoke at the New Media Conference where there was the announcement that you're setting up an independent press regulator, essentially.
Well, we're going to try. You know, I mean, it's ridiculous that today, once again, the press pass that I've got here, and I'll show it to you, this is not open to new media people. And time and time again, what the old media have said to the new media is that you don't conform to professional standards, and then they don't allow us, or don't allow you rather, to join. I work for Talk TV, I'm happy, but they won't allow us to be regulated properly. I think we need to change that, and slowly but surely we're working towards that. And I want, if this event happens next year, for all of the new media people like your good self to have these press passes and be properly regulated in the way that the traditional media is. But we're going to be better than them, because they are liars and cheats and charlatans, but their claim that we are is just garbage.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Andre.
Cheers.
Catch you soon.
Cheers.
Lovely bloke. Hello.
Who are you exactly?
Will.
Will, I saw
From
you
Resistance
last night.
GB. Yeah, the memorial.
Yeah, you were down there. You were
Yeah,
singing.
yeah.
I've got you on video.
Oh no, I've been outed for the singing. Oh, sorry.
No, don't be taking
We've
me.
both been outed now. You've outed me for the singing.
Please don't.
Sorry, we are live.
I know, sorry. Yeah, no, it was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's good. The only thing that I think is a bit of a disappointment is not enough people know the words to the song. So people should know these songs. They should know the words to Jerusalem.
They were looking at it on their phones.
Yeah, they were. They should know I Vow to Thee, My Country.
Yeah.
They should know Rule Britannia.
Yeah.
Right. These are our songs. They should know We'll Meet Again.
But how great they are. great.
Yeah, how great thou art.
Yeah, like
How
that.
great thou
The
art.
Elvis Presley rendition is absolutely amazing. That was so beautiful. Like I really, really like that. But I thought they should have been more.
Yeah, it was fairly. It was
So
a
you're
small
gonna be
number
here
who
all
knew
day?
the lyrics. Yeah, I'm going to be here all day. I'm not sure how long I will be live. My plan is to just keep going with the live, but the absolute volume of people, I think at some point the signal may cut out, and at that point, when the signal cuts out properly, I'll end it and I'll get some clips, and I'll be putting clips out on Twitter, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm probably just going to keep going with the live. I've got signal. Just
Yeah.
keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
So how do I follow you?
Resistance GB on YouTube. I'm at Will Coleshill on X. Everyone, please do give me a sub on X where I put out clips of everything. I've got something very, very big coming up in the next week or two. It is absolutely huge. We've recorded it. It is not edited yet, but it will be going out. It's at Will Coleshill on X and also at GB Resistance
Brilliant.
on X.
Okay. Well, nice
Thank
to meet
you.
you. Will. And yeah, you can use that little clip for your singing
Oh,
if you want.
thank you.
See you later.
Bye bye. Yes, I've been outed for my singing because you know, I'm not meant to engage as a journalist, but I just got swept up in patriotic feeling, and I may have sung Jerusalem, Land of Hope and Glory, and Rule Britannia. I can't help it. I hope there'll be forgiveness for it. Someone saying that Tommy's coming in. Oh, thank you. That's very nice, SMG. And did those feet in ancient time walk upon England's mountains green? And was the Holy Lamb of God on England's pleasant pastures seen? No, I won't scare you off anymore.
Hello again, buddy.
Hello, man. How's it going? Hello.
You're not David Curtin. I apologise.
Oh my God! The rumour mill is coming after me.
Remind me of your name.
Will.
Will, I met you at Speaker's Corner.
Yeah,
a couple times.
I'm a bit younger than David Curtin.
Yeah,
I know.
It's a bit of a.
There are the rumours that he's secretly my father.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Like,
let's do it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, hey
God
man.
bless you, sir.
Good to see you.
God bless you for your work you're doing.
Oh, thank you very much.
man.
And yeah, why are
also a
you
great
down
singer.
here today? Do you want to say who you are? By the way, I like that you've upped the robes this time.
Thank you
Last
kindly.
time it was a bit simpler, and has the moustache developed as
It
well?
has. Yeah.
Okay, wow, you've leveled up in your priest
Thank you.
level. Your priest level has gone from like, I don't know, level 3, you're now at level 10 or something.
Oh man, I'm trying to stay humble here, dude. Nice. Thank you. So I'm Canon Father Brett Murphy, and we're here because we want to unite the kingdom, but we also want to make Great Britain Christian again. So we just want to go back to our roots. And I think the secular experiment since the Second World War has failed. And it's proven by all the chaos that's been unleashed in our culture through leftism and its evil, ugly twin Islam. And we want to push back against that. And we want to return to our Christian values. And I think lots of people are just waking up now and saying, okay, all the vilification of people like Tommy Robinson is just mainstream media garbage. It's lies. It's pushed by the elites. We want to push back the globalist satanic agenda. And we want to return to what really matters, which is faith, family, and fidelity. So bring it on. I'm hoping for 1 million people.
Wow.
Deus Vult. God wills it.
So, what are the main problems that you see with the country, really?
Three top Have you got an hour? Three top ones. Right. So your first one is leftist liberalism, which has opened the floodgates to foreign invasion, particularly of Islam, which is totally antithetical to our culture. And then you have that sort of bringing both of those things together. The third big issue is the flood of mass migration and mass illegal migration of totally undocumented fighting age men who are being seeded out through our communities. And you know, the statistics are clear. facts don't care about your feelings. Statistics are totally clear that there is a crime wave being unleashed because they just don't fit in our culture. And we want Britain to be safe. We want it to be a place of welcome for controlled legal migration, and we want it to be fundamentally a place of Christian values. So not everyone's going to be a Christian. I wish they would be, because they will be spared from the fires of hell. But if they can acknowledge at least that actually things were better when we were a Christian culture, and if we go back to that, we can return to some sanity and stability for our children and grandchildren.
So what do you mean by a Christian culture? Do you mean sort of like going back to where the churches do a lot of the welfare and things like that, rather than have it done by the state?
What a very good point, yes. So I think that the welfare state is fundamentally a massive issue. It makes people dependent on the government. It makes them unable to look after themselves and their families. The scripture says if a man can't work, he's basically akin to an unbeliever. And it demeans men. There's a massive problem with the lies of toxic masculinity. Masculinity is not toxic. We need men, to lead their families, to take them to church, to have good morals, to base their lives on the Word of God, the Bible, so that we have a society that's flourishing fundamentally. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, so what sort of roles do you see for the church in this new world?
The church should do what my church does: feed the homeless, clothe the poor, care for the widows and the orphans, give generously to Christian charity, and on the other flip side of that coin is you should be evangelizing. So we've come here today with 1,000 gospel pamphlets to hand out. Bishop Kai's brought 2,000. Another group of people have got thousands to hand out, because we want to make sure that people know that it's not enough to go back to just patriotic nostalgia. You know, we all put our hand in our chest, we sing the national anthem, we look at the Churchill statue, we think, oh, that was a better time. But what made it better was the faith that was the glue that held the country together. And if we return to that alongside this patriotic movement, it will actually, I think, enact lasting change, a people power, peaceful revolution that is better than any political off-ramp we can come up with.
Can I challenge you on one thing?
Do it.
Earlier, you said you had a problem with liberalism.
Yeah.
But I think there's now a trend to sort of take socialism and start calling it liberalism. Do we need to take the mask off? And is it not just socialism wearing a sort of Scooby-Doo or Mission Impossible style liberal skin suit? There's no freedom in socialism.
No.
We don't have freedom now.
Socialism and its sort of ugly cousin, its twin, cultural Marxism, introduced to our culture by the demonic Fabian society. These are fundamentally enemies of civilized Western culture, which is Judeo-Christian based. So we need to actually go root and stem, to quote Donald Trump, drain the swamp and rout out this cancer that's in our society. And it's that cancer which has then opened the floodgates to, this is the left hand of Satan, and the right hand of Satan, which is his hammer, is Islam. So we need to actually rout out these ideologies that are fundamentally opposed to everything that we hold dear, to more than 1,000 years of British Christian history from Alfred the Great onwards, and we need to actually return to some common sense and normality. You just look at the chaos in our culture, the crime, the violence, the sex crime. Enough's enough. Now's the time to just go back to make sure that actually everyone can be happy and blessed and safe. I mean, I'm a dad. I have 3 kids. Just had a baby girl.
Oh, good work! Congratulations! You're doing your bit for the birth rate.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Yeah, well, my church growth strategy to the young men at church is get married and get shagging, and baptise your babies. So I tell you what, you've got to actually just recognise that this is a better worldview, a better way of doing life, and you want to have a better future. Otherwise, what's the choice? What are we looking at? We're looking down the barrel of obliteration. Total obliteration.
Wow. Well, thank you very much. You're going to be speaking later?
Thank you, mate. No, not today, but Bishop Kai is.
Oh, may I have, before you go, Bible quote of the day?
Bible quote of the day has got to be John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that all who believe in him should not perish but should have eternal life.
Thank you very much.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Excellent. What an honour.
Thank you.
One of these.
Right. Okay. Right, so is it systematic? So what I've got first is God loves me. I have sinned. Jesus died with me. I need to decide to live for God. And a prayer you can say.
Look at that.
Okay.
I have one of mine too. Got my contact on the back. Keep in touch.
Oh, right, yeah, thank you. And then we have, I need to accept all of these.
Where'd the big man go?
Thank you.
Pleasure. God bless.
Thank you.
You're offensive. Victor, our flag's offensive.
Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Hello. Hello there. Hello. How's it going? Not too bad.
The last time you saw us down at Woolwich.
Yeah, you guys were great. Oh, very nice. So, may I ask what brings you out here today?
Tommy.
What is it about Tommy?
Oh, he's a hero.
What makes him your hero?
Because he speaks for all of us, common sense. He's not afraid to speak the truth. All these people here that you've already spoken to.
And what are you looking to see out of today? What are the three main issues for you, and how's it going to change that?
Just everyone getting together to show support, and that's what it's all about, supporting one another.
Thank you very much. Oh no, they're letting in any riff-raff now. How's it going, man?
I need to have you on. I really do. Because I saw you yesterday at the front, and then I left when it just downpoured.
I'm happy to come on. That should be fun.
No, we will.
Yes. We'll work out schedules next couple of months.
No, 100%.
I've got something really big coming in the pipes as well.
Okay. Yeah. I'd love to hear all about it, either publicly or privately.
It's still stum for the moment. Just watch this space next few weeks, and there's going to be some really great footage. God, but I'm live right now.
Okay. Hey.
Tell us, who are you and why are you down here today?
Peter McElvenna from Hearts of Oak. Known Tommy for 16 odd years. Started Hearts of Oak 5 years ago. Tommy was actually at our launch along with Carl Benjamin, Catherine Blake Locke, just 10 minutes down there. And we launched 20th of February 2020. 2 weeks before worldwide lockdown. What a stupid time. So we were going to have events all over the country, mass lobby, educational events, and we thought, crap, we can't do anything. So we started doing media, and 800 interviews later, had so many great people on, a lot of people on the platform, and it's just about common sense speech. It's all about free speech, really. Everything's about the freedom to speak and converse, and that's what we've seen, obviously, the impact of curtailing free speech we've just seen with Charlie's horrendous death. So, we just have people on, talk about whether it's the trans issue, whether it's Islam and the curtailment of our free speech, whether it's having Simone Gould on Monday, talking about what happened to her as a J6er, across the board. So I'm here supporting Tommy, as I have done through thick and thin, through being stupid or not stupid, I don't know, but he's a guy that doesn't give up, and he's still here despite what the state have tried to do to him. So yeah, I'm here to support him.
So what specific problems do you have with Islam in the country? Because obviously this is going to be one of the main topics of conversation, and it's one of the main things that Tommy's been pushing, trying to expose.
Okay, so that Islam doesn't seem to be compatible with our Western freedoms. Islam doesn't seem to be compatible in relation to how it treats women. It doesn't, whether in a legal system in Sharia law or whether just differently, we accept Islam, a Muslim who comes to this country and has 4 wives. We accept that in the UK and legalise that in the UK. That is wrong. So just in that way, it doesn't fit into our freedoms. You do not have the ability in Islam to leave Islam. You're an apostate if you leave Islam, so you don't have the freedom to choose or change your religion. Women in a court of law are worth half or a quarter of a man. So in rape cases, it's nearly impossible to prosecute anyone in terms of rape case in Islam. That's what we've seen. And of course, we've seen the grooming gangs or the rape gangs or the Muslim Pakistani rape gangs. And we focus on a element from Pakistani culture, and that is true of women are treated, but that comes from religious texts and religious culture. So there are many issues, and I think we will struggle. I think Trevor Phillips said Islam did not integrate in the UK, and it's isolationist, and it does not integrate. And the demographics we're seeing in the UK, Lord Pearson asked a question about the Office of National Statistics, and they said Islam is growing at 110% compared to 10.7%, so 10 times the rate of growth. If it was an entity that integrated, then that would be fine. But time and time again we see a refusal to integrate them, and that's really the problem.
And are we seeing this now pushed in some of the schools by some of the teachers? So I know Lord Pearson did fantastic work exposing the indoctrination that goes on of the teachers in the teacher training.
Yes, he did. So he had a huge concern of the teacher training colleges in the 60s and the priest training college up in Hendon, northwest London, both of those, and that's why you need to go back to find out where we are. We are where we are because of the 60s, because of the indoctrination of teachers and police officers, and what we're seeing now is the result of that. We need to go back and change the education system. We need to change the police system, but unless we recapture our education system as conservatives, as a Christian, then we're not going to win this fight. So that has to be the key.
Have you read The Long March Through the Institutions by Mark Sidwell?
No, I haven't. I haven't, but I haven't.
Oh, that is shameful.
You know what it's like? Whenever I end up interviewing so many people and you read so many books and you get out of reading really for pleasure and what's important because you're on a treadmill. That's one of the disadvantages with non-stop interviews. So, but no, I take the point and I will.
I want to reread at the moment. So I've just gone back through The Populist Delusion.
Yeah.
And rereading Long March Through the Institutions, and there are two others, Fighting Back, and I can't remember the other one. Bought one from the New Culture Forum.
Yeah.
So guys, New Culture Forum, excellent work. I would say
Peter Will's an awesome guy. What he's done with NCF is brilliant. So yeah, support NCF, share what Peter puts out in interviews and documentaries, and engaging with local communities across the country doing events. Brilliant what Peter's doing.
So what are the main things from today? What change do you really want to see this bring? What substantial things do you want to see?
We need to move away from having events by themselves don't do anything. Events that change us will provide something. And I think the huge shock was happening to Charlie Kirk. I think that will... We want to see 1 million Charlie Kirks across. We want to see a million Tommies. We don't want to see 1 million Tommies. But that energy, that enthusiasm, that belief that we can change a society and we're no longer pushed on, but we actually can achieve something together. And this is about standing with, let's hope, 1 million people, shoulder to shoulder, and saying actually individually we can't really do much, but together we can. And don't walk away because individually you don't think you're able to. Come together collectively, and collectively we can. And Unite the Kingdom, I hope and pray, is that collective body that pulls us all together.
And are you excited for Urban Scoop? Because I know they've got a fantastic setup today. I've been hearing about it from some of their team.
They get better and better every time. But it's what Tommy has done. He's pulled together teams involved in Urban Scoop, but there are many others. And he's building something which is bigger than him. And that's what this is exciting, why this is exciting. You've got Unite the Kingdom as an umbrella, kind of more campaign group maybe. Urban Scoop doing the media. And they brought on lots of great journalists, have great interviews. And it's this alternative media that's bypassing the legacy media that is dead, and people want more people, something different. And Urban Scoop, I mean, this stage is brilliant. So if you're not here, you need to be here. But I know all the speeches will be online, but it's a fantastic event, catching up with good people.
I was talking to Andre Walker just about, 20 minutes ago?
Yes.
Yeah, lovely bloke. Right, you were down at the New Media Conference.
I was, yeah, it was great.
So obviously you saw the announcement of the idea of creating a new press association, a new regulatory body.
Yeah.
Right, so we can all get credentialed because the gatekeepers, and they literally call them gatekeepers, don't want us in.
Yeah.
Are you excited about that? And is there a need to create our own institutions in this country?
100%. And I remember talking to Carl about this months ago and saying maybe Lotus Eaters can do that. You need to look at an entity that's big enough. NCF would have the ability to do that. But if something is coming, that's what we need. We need an entity that recognises those who report on what's happening, citizen journalism. And this is something new to the legacy media that's been the gatekeepers of that. It's now different. There's no legal definition of a journalist. You have a phone, you have a camera, you go and talk to someone, you're reporting the news, you're a journalist, you're reporting the news. And we're seeing huge changes. So to have an entity that can recognise that, because you go into court and where's your press pass? What do you mean? You don't need a press pass.
I got kicked out of the press room the other day because I was the only alternative journalist reporting on the Kate Shemirani case with her daughter and the inquest.
Yes.
I'm the only guy.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally all BBC, ITV, PA, and then I was there and they kicked me out of the press room. However, they kicked me back into the court where I've got a better view. I'm not looking through a screen. So the thing is, I could be angry about this, but I'm actually kind of happy. It's like, no, I actually don't want to be in this press room.
It's an endorsement of your work. That's what it is.
I get privileges over the mainstream press. Although it's what we've seen. It's what we've seen whenever you want to go and report a court case, and there are court cases coming up on which I'm going to be reporting. They demand that you're accredited by these gatekeepers, but there's no legal definition. So how are they, in fact, applying this law?
It's arbitrary, completely arbitrary. So let's hope that we are able to do that ourselves and set something up and build on that. So
a big criticism, I will say, of Reform, right? Obviously, there are loads of great people in Reform. There's loads of good things that they've got as policies. But criticism of Reform is they also implement this policy. Do we need to see the parties that are more right-wing, more pro-freedom, going down this avenue of embracing the alternative media rather than rejecting it? Because I was down at the Reform conference, and they didn't even want me filming anywhere near being outside, you know. And in order to get in, you're like, oh, give credentials here. So they're letting in Channel 4. Channel 4, who just... You saw what they put out last year in Clacton, right? They'll let those sort of people in, but they won't let in us.
I will not take the bet on going after Reform UK because I do that enough and I have huge issues. But yeah, they are looking for a position and they are using the legacy media, and in that way they're part of the problem in legitimising just lies that are spread. And Nigel should know better. Where the media have been on his back, have pointed him, have harassed him, but now he's the darling of the media, so he's happy to now flip round and take that. They should know better, and they should know that you need a wide range of media, not just the approved state voices, but you need alternative media, you need on the ground individuals going around the phones. And just as Trump has celebrated the alternative media, I think Nigel Reform can celebrate the alternative media too, if they take that chance. I don't know whether they have the backbone, but let's see.
We'll have to see. Where can people find you?
heartsofoak.org is our website, or we stream on War Room every Monday, Thursday and Saturday. We stream on Bannon's War Room, so been there for 2 years. You can find us War Room, Rumble, Getter, everywhere, but our X account is Hearts of Oak UK, is on X.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, Peter.
Thank you. Good to catch up.
Everyone make sure to sub.
Very interesting. Can't find any proof.
The crowd's building down here, ladies and gents. We've got a few people up on the stage. Oh wait. No. Has someone put something over my location? Wait a second, I'm getting back in here. I'm getting back into the press pit.
Yeah. A bit like religion in a way.
Sorry guys. Sorry. Hello.
Yes.
I'll catch you in a second.
Shouldn't I get credentialed? Shouldn't I get credentialed?
If you're allowed, then you're allowed.
Did you get it in advance? Basically, you have to.
Do you have our own pen?
Preston. So basically, did you? I can vouch that this is a good guy.
Thank you.
It makes no difference at all.
I know you're meant to get it beforehand. All I can do is I can vouch he's a good guy. Wait a second. What has happened here? What is this? Who put this here?
Come in this side to have access.
Oh, we split it off. Okay, so I've got to be here. Can you do me a favour? Can you help me move my tape? Guys, this is emotional. They've come in and they've taken my little zone. Right. So I'm just going to pop you guys on here for 1 second. I'll let you see the crowd. I'll let you see the crowd building. Okay, we are reconstructing. We're reconstructing my little zone here. Everyone else is so short.
Oh yeah, that is, yeah.
Having fun, Will? They nicked my spot. No, I was there. And they put it
Serve the spot.
I wanted to set up on there when we first got here, but everyone got told off
to get the cameras
No,
off
they
of them.
told me to set up there, and then now I've been evicted. Actually, I'm going to extend this now.
I'm glad I got here earlier and got a good spot. The other side, perfect.
Okay. My spot has been reclaimed. I'm actually going to shift this left a bit. Spot is shifting. I'm falling apart. Sorry, ladies and gents. It's important to get a good spot. There we go. There we go. Okay. We've got our spot marked out here. Oh, thank you guys. If you guys want to support, we've got links below: Patreon, PayPal, buy me a coffee. I think we only make about 200 quid on Patreon a month, which is, you know, not really enough to cover expenses of all the contracts and the subscriptions to edit and stuff. But if you guys want to support, please do. Everything is appreciated. I will put it into doing some good work. It will cover the cost of what I do. So anyone who wants to support, Linktree below, and it's got different links, and it's also got a link to Twitter. So please do go, because we've got basically, I think we've got about 14,000 people Resistance GB. I've got about 3,000. Everyone who can go over, sub, hit the bell, and then anything that we post is going to be pinging out. We're not those people who go mad posting 5 things a day. I post little bits and pieces. Today, obviously, we'll be posting more. If for some reason the live stream goes down, we start losing signal or something like that, then I'll probably knock it on the head, go on Twitter, and I'll be posting out a few different clips. Anyone who can retweet massively helps us, because we spent a lot of time investing in YouTube because it was the safest platform during the lockdowns. Other people invested on Twitter, they've done very well, and now Twitter's the place to be. So if anyone who can support with that, anyone who can go share anything that we're doing on Twitter, subscribe or follow us, whatever it is, please do. Please retweet our stuff, because it helps get everything out there, get all of the energy. We put promos on there for things that we do on YouTube as well. And it's at Will Coleshill for me. at Will Coleshill. Go on, give me a sub. Give me a follow on Twitter.
Would you like to see a bigger role for the church within?
Right, let me check the power on this. I'm down to 50%. So what we're going to do is it's time for power. It's that point in the day. And guys, please do be watching this space in the next week or two, because we have something very, very big coming up, very big, which is going to be released. It is recorded, it is not edited, but it is going to be absolutely bombshell. I just have not had time. Yesterday we had assisted suicide bill in the morning, memorial in the evening, and we are back down here today. I'm probably going to be editing clips from this into next week, but then I'll hopefully have a little bit of time to get this very, very big announcement done. Right, we now have power running in. Power pack. Right, I'm now wired up.
He always walks through cameras. Because he was the first person to...
Walks through cameras. Oh wait, sorry, there's camera pointing this way.
That's what I'm saying about my dad. He's always walking through the cameras.
Barker.
You're right.
Hello, man. Right, come on. Let's get you on.
Poach my interview.
Oh, it's your interview.
I'm getting the interview. Come on.
Oh,
I'll jump in.
Oh, I don't feel love. Oh, you're in. Preston, welcome aboard.
How you doing?
Good man. Okay, Preston.
Yeah, you
what's
want me
brought
to-
you down here today?
Well, I expect this is an important day on the backs of the murder, political assassination of Charlie Kirk. President Trump is reportedly inconsolable. Eric Trump told Benny Johnson yesterday that he views Charlie Kirk as a little brother, and President Trump views him as a son. And apparently, the people Infowars.com is reporting no one's ever seen President Trump this upset. And so on the back of this political assassination, we have today's rally. We just had this September 11th memorial, and then we have President Trump's state visit next week. I'm expecting President Trump to come out with fire and brimstone. I hope Stephen Miller and the true patriots inside of the White House and the government push President Trump to be basically bombastic. I hope he forces Keir Starmer's hand. I hope he lectures about Lord Mandelson, the Prince of Darkness, his recent resignation. I'm expecting fireworks, but today is an important demonstration of the power of peaceful protest, the power of hope and unification and peace over fear and violence. It's the triumph of people from different backgrounds, different races, religions, beliefs, who all want a peaceful, coexisting British society, the oldest and longest and most stable democracy in the world, continuing and thriving well into the 21st century. That's what I'm hoping to see today. We're going to have 100,000 people from all over the country, all over the world, so I expect to see that and more.
Wonderful. And where can people find you, Preston?
I'm a contributor you can follow me on X at Preston S. Bates, where I file reports for Vox Populi, BorderHawk.news, and Infowars.com.
Wonderful. And can I say,
follow Will, because Will is a leading voice here in independent media in this country. Make sure you follow every report Will files.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, at Will Coleshill, guys. And obviously at GV Resistance. And Preston, what do you think are the main issues then? Top 3 issues that the country is facing right now?
I think they have to be immigration, because immigration, legal or illegal, is pushing up the cost of living, which is about the second issue is affordability, cost of living issues for young people. Gen Z, millennials just can't afford stuff. Boomers hold all the wealth. And then, of course, it's the geopolitics. It's the world war that Starmer, Macron, and Merz all want with Russia, a 20-year war to rape and pillage that country, steal all of its resources, bring back the conscription in Europe, and have some sort of continental conflict. And we just can't afford that. We need to be focused on investing in schools and roads and cops and making this country a place that's livable again, and deporting people and closing the borders and increasing the birth rate. So it's really about immigration, livability, and national security.
I will challenge one thing. In amongst all of those things, you said schools. Do you want the government raising children and
I want more
educating
people to
them?
homeschool, but I want families to have enough income where a man can have a good job and isn't competing with Mohammed or Hussein from Somalia, and he can have his own job and make his own wealth, and then his wife can afford to stay at home and homeschool. I was homeschooled. Homeschoolers are better for society. They're more independent. They're more creative. They're more fearless. And yeah, we don't want liberal, Orwellian, Huxleyan, Milner, Cecil Rhodes indoctrination through these trash schools, infecting and intoxicating the nation's future. So no, we need more homeschooling.
Nice. So we're going to see little Prestons down here, and you're going to be raising them.
If you're attractive and unvaxxed and based, DM me on X.
Okay, we've got 9,000 people watching. I'm sure that we've got to have one who wants Preston.
Well, you get an American passport, so that'd be kind of a benefit from you. No, all kidding aside, you guys all need to procreate. We need to outbreed the invaders, so to speak, and make sure this country stays British, fundamentally English, Welsh, Scottish, stays British.
Daniel Erlister says, "I'm attractive and based." Can we get a 1 in the chat for anyone who wants to breed with Preston? A 2 in the chat if you're not breeding with Preston. I'm going to give him about 20 seconds. We've got 100%. We've got I'm attractive based. We've got Ash Bash who's giving a 1.
All right.
Oh my! It's literally a sea of ones, mate.
Oh my god!
It's a sea of ones.
Now I'm embarrassed. I didn't know we were live.
Oh yes, we are live. It's a sea of ones. Look at that. Preston, they're coming. They're coming for you.
Well, you guys should get down here. I'd love to. We'll go to the pub after this. Let's hang out. Where are you guys? Why are you on the internet? Come down and be in person. Got to get off the internet. Got to come in person.
Well, Preston, I think we may have found you a date. Where should people find some, based women? Because I mean, this is a bit of a problem.
Yes, exactly.
I think we're all suffering from it, basically. Like, we find women, and it's like women who are maybe I'd say maybe 10 years older than us. They come from the normal world. So you're like, oh, attractive, nice woman. Yeah, past the fertility window, basically. It's like, oh, okay, so we can't have kids. That's not really.
Look, older base baddies need love too. So they need love too. So if that's you, you're beautiful, and you're gonna make some man who's in his 50s and 60s very happy. And I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. There's enough. Look, you're a very scarce resource. If you're hot and you're based, regardless of your age, you're scarce. Like, you're actually the dime piece. So, know your value and don't settle. And then young men out there, just be courageous, be bold, have love of God and liberty in your heart, and women, and have a purpose, a raison d'etre that's bigger than yourself, and people will be magnified toward you. They'll naturally find you attractive. So that's my message to both of the sexes.
Beautiful.
And don't get divided. Don't get divided. We can disagree over the small things, but make sure in your heart you still have love for our cause, because we cannot afford to get divided.
Beautiful.
All right,
Thank you
thanks,
very much,
Bill.
Preston.
Good to see you. Have fun
Glad you
today,
got
guys.
in.
Thank you so much. We'll appreciate that.
Turn the camera off when you don't use it.
I'll be back. You forgot about me. I'm coming back. You forgot about me. He forgot about me. He doesn't love me. Look at him. He completely forgot me. Look at him. Look at him. Off there getting hugs. Disgraceful. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? It's like we've been conquered. Am I looking for a date? Only with wife material. Wife material only. If there is a woman in her 20s who's wife material, then I will accept a wife material date. Attractive, intelligent, but most of all, a good person who wants the world to be a better place. That's the most important. Dating protest. Well, I think good people need to find each other, and we need to sort out the birthright. So I do think that's quite important. Oh, so now you come crawling back.
How you doing, guys? Patriots, viewers.
Parker, good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
Right,
Is
so
that a microphone? Can they hear me?
So yeah, so to wind up the chat a little bit more, right? Based women.
Based women. Who's that?
No, good based women who are awake to what's going on in the world. Where does one find them?
Good based women that people can find in the world.
Yep.
I've not been looking, boss. I've not been looking. I don't know. They're gonna have to keep going, keep swiping.
Is it because they keep jumping at you? You don't have to look.
Oh my God, really? Get serious now. I don't know what to say. Thank you for the compliment. It's very flattering.
What's brought you down here today, Barker?
There's a lot of reasons that brought me here today. First one at the very top was Charlie. We lost a patriot, a father, a guy who raised a lot of souls, connected a lot of hearts, and he won. He won a lot of young people. And we're in a generation where you lose young people very early. You lose them as soon as they're born. They're on their iPads already, you lose them. But Charlie Kirk was the guy who was their anchor. He was keeping them closely to God, to knowledge, and patriot, to the country, to family, and all these things. And we've lost that guy. So today I'm here to honor him. He's a great guy. He still has a lot of influence in my life. Will always do, because the videos will always remain. I'll always go back to the videos and listen.
And what are the top 3 issues in the country for you?
Top 3 issue in the country: hotels in a school accommodation. That's a big problem. That needs reversing ASAP. Illegal migration, that needs fixing. And I think the silencing, the censorship machine needs to they need to slow down. They're cracking down on a lot of people. They cracked down on the channel, on the main channel, the Baraka Show. So K-Starman needs to release his hands away from our mouth. We need to start talking without fearing that we might get locked up, or without fearing that we might get shut down as well. So that's a big problem. Yeah.
And so what do you want to see come out of this, substantially?
What I want to see come out of this is that I would like this to be noticed. Meaning, I would like one of the ministers, big ministers, to talk about this in Parliament. I want them to know that, hey, people are united. I want them to know, hey, they can't be silenced anymore. The power keg is about to explode. I want them to talk about this in Parliament. Maybe play some clips. Maybe play some videos of how excited people are. That's what I want the outcome to be. And I want to make sure that, not that we do this all the time to get our freedom. I want to make sure this is like the beginning of the end, where we don't constantly have to line up here to basically get our freedom of speech, or our freedom of movement, or maybe to get to be represented by our MPs. We shouldn't be doing this all the time. So,
in the words of a great man, it is not the end, it is not the beginning of the end, but it is perhaps the end of the beginning.
Yeah, for sure. But then you gotta know, how long is the movie though? Because if the beginning of the end, if the beginning of the start is just starting of say that again?
It is not the end, it is not the beginning of the end, but it is perhaps the end of the beginning.
Maybe I caught that wrong, but whoever said that is smart.
Winston Churchill.
Oh, there you go. Shout out to the guy. Sick legend, and with the reason why we don't speak German, so shout out to him. It's a guy a lot of people
I speak a tiny bit. I went to Austria last year.
That's because you want to.
Wunderbar. Ja, mein Wunderkinder.
That's because you wanted to. But if we didn't win, we would have to. And so that's the freedom we have here, and we should try to preserve it as much as possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, man.
Catch you in a bit.
Keep watching your show. Keep it going. Keep it coming.
Thank you.
It's good.
Big stuff coming out in a week or two. I will send it over to you. It's going to be massive. And I'm liking the little press thing here. Liking the little press thing. We've actually got a decent amount of space, and obviously everyone's going to start packing in at a certain point. Got my spot. Hopefully it won't be invaded again. I feel really protective over this now. But let's go and speak to some people. Hello, hello. What's bringing you out here today then?
I want to have freedom of speech for our next generation, the children that are unaware of what's going on around them, where we're not being able to say what we feel and what we want to say in public. Yeah, that's why I'm here, and also to support everyone else here that's going through the same fight. Yeah.
And so, are you excited with Tommy coming on stage?
I can't wait to see Tommy. I really cannot wait to see Tommy. I'm looking forward to it. I've followed him for quite a few years now when he's been in prison. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's the first time.
And can I ask, is it more about Tommy, or is it more about a wider movement that's building?
Yes, wider movement. We want people to stop burying their heads in the sand and come up and realise what's going on in the world. It's not only here, it's other countries as well.
So free speech is your number one.
Number one.
What are number 2 and 3? Silver
Number 2,
and bronze.
peaceful. We want peaceful and our culture as well. But we want peace for our children, for when they grow up, so they can reflect back on what we've fought for. It's for the future generations.
And number 3?
Number 3, let me think about that. And to enjoy the atmosphere as well. We're looking forward to the hacker. I'm not looking forward to the hacker on the stage.
Guess what? I got a preview last night because literally just over there, the Monty statue.
Yeah.
You know,
over there.
General or Field Marshal Montgomery.
Yeah.
They did a hacker, and I was right at the front, and then.
You're lucky. I had one of the guys come up to me, give me a cuddle just now, because I had family in New Zealand, in Rotorua, and the last thing my uncle did before he went back to Australia was he passed away. So I remember him doing the hacker, and every time I see it, it chokes me up thinking about New Zealand.
And we've met a load of wonderful people.
Yeah. This lady from New Zealand.
Oh, are you doing a hacker as well?
Our team is. I've come to support.
You come to support the hacker? Or are you doing the hacker?
No.
Why?
I would try to, but yeah.
No, I'm not.
No. I would love
you,
to
madam.
do the hacker.
Are you doing the hacker?
I'm not doing it today, no.
Oh, come on. What's going on? You?
I'll do an interview.
You do the hacker?
Do the hacker.
Yes.
Good. There we go. Good man.
Really?
Okay, give us your best hacker scary face. Do you know what? That was really good, actually. Yeah, that was actually well done.
I've seen her do it plenty of times. I watched the rugby. Go on the All Blacks. Yeah.
Where are you from?
Me, North London.
Whereabouts?
Do you know Enfield?
Yeah, I live in Tottenham.
Oh, so we're next door?
Yeah, well, not now. I live in Nice Kent now.
Oh, you've escaped.
I've escaped.
You're a refugee.
Listen, too many crack dealers on corners. And I've done 26 years in jail.
Oh yeah, I bet you.
Yeah, all down to drug addiction.
Yeah.
So I had to escape all the madness, all the crap, change my lifestyle, change my way of thinking. I went to rehab, and I've been 6 years clean now.
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, and now I'm interested in the future of my children and my grandchildren.
Yeah.
That's why I'm here today.
Yeah.
And I fought for this country. I'm ex-army. I'm homeless at the minute, but that's not a drama. I can deal with that. My local council tossers, they'd sooner house boat people.
Yeah.
If they don't house me soon, I did do a protest outside there for an hour last week. If they don't house me soon, I'm going to get a rubber dinghy and I'm going to drag it up the beach and pretend I can't talk English. And I'm sure I'll get housed. I'm pretty sure I'll get housed. I'm confident I'll get housed.
Are you going to get a bit of a suntan as well?
Sorry?
Are you going to get a bit of a suntan as well?
I don't need a suntan. I'll just go, Allah Akbar. Allah Akbar.
They don't get their arse to get out.
To be honest, I would love to see that.
Well then, we'll have to make a date because I will do it. I'm the type of person I will fucking do it. I'd love to get on that stage right now, and I'd love to get up on that stage right now and tell everyone about. Everyone knows about Muslims, but I put it in black and white. I break it down. You're worshipping a paedophile. We don't do that in this country. So therefore your culture's not fitted in this country. So fuck off. If you want Sharia law, go to where it's happening. Or if you want part of the British Isles, well, you can stay in England. You can all group together. We'll give you the Falklands. There you go. Have the Falklands.
No, not the Falklands.
Have the Falklands.
No, men died for the Falklands.
Yeah, but they can stay there with the penguins.
Can't I have somewhere like, you know, Hull?
Hull?
Yeah.
No.
Why not Hull?
Because I don't think the Yorkshiremen would like it in Hull.
Yeah, but no one likes Hull.
You can't say that about Hull. You can't say that about Hull.
I'm here as well for our veterans. I think it's terrible to think that people have come over here less than 5 minutes and been rehoused in a house, 4-bedroom, and there's people living on the streets like this guy, veterans, ex-veterans that fought for our country, and I think it's so wrong. Put the veterans first. Think of the veterans first and send them all back or put them in whatever they need to go in, not into hotels and that. People need, do you know what I mean? It's bad.
It's thanks to our forefathers that we're not talking German right now. You know? And they was getting on with their lives. They got a letter through the post to say you got to come and fight.
Yeah.
They got about 5-6 years.
Yeah.
They were coming home and their children didn't even recognise them.
A lot of them,
you know?
a lot of them didn't come home. A lot of them didn't come home to their families, which is terrible when you think about it. They fought for our freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And what's happened now? We've got nothing. They suffered it.
I practice freedom of speech. No one will ever stop me practicing freedom of speech. They'd have to sew my mouth up. And then I'd learn signing. And then I'd still practice freedom of speech.
I'll tell you something that I find quite sickening, right? I was always raised that my great-grandfather, he was Royal Artillery, right? He went and fought for our freedom.
Yeah, nice one.
When I see all of these politicians down there at the cenotaph, right, almost remembering something, laying these wreaths, it makes me sick. Because they might as well, they have defecated on
Yes, of course they have.
They might as well do it. In everything that they've done, taking away our rights, taking to getting rid of our guns, right? Saying we can't defend ourselves, like basically allowing us to have all this mass migration, occupation.
That, right, I couldn't defend myself, right? I got out of jail, I was on licence, so I had to be a good boy. But I had to let people beat me up and do that to me in my own country because I was too frightened to defend myself. Because the last time I defended myself, I went to prison for it.
That's mad. It just makes me sick when I see them lay these wreaths because it's almost like someone's decided to burn down your house and they think it's okay if it's So wait a second, these people died for us to be free.
Keir Starmer needs to be assassinated, yeah? Someone needs to shoot. Someone needs to shoot Keir Starmer.
Whoa. We're not endorsing
No, we're not endorsing
assassination.
assassination.
We are.
No. We had enough with poor man in America.
Keir Starmer should have a fair trial,
Yeah.
and then once he's had a fair trial, it would be lawful execution.
I don't agree with assassination.
Shall I tell you what Keir Starmer's going to do? Keir Starmer, when he's not Prime Minister anymore,
You know what's going to happen to Keir
he's going to collect all of his millions and he's going to go to Dubai where there's no crime and be giving it back to us lot. Thank you.
You're right. All night to the merchant ship.
We're getting some heavy interference here, but that's coming out of the speakers, it's not coming out of this. Big speaker up there.
And Greg Gaffney, he's on All American News, which is he worked for Graham Reach, Minister, so I don't know.
I think that people deserve fair trials. I'm personally in favour of the death penalty, but I believe in fair trials. I don't believe you just execute people summarily. They need to have a proper trial or bill of attainder. That's the way of the rule of law in this country.
And then she turned up on January 6th.
So I'm perfectly happy to execute people for treason, but they will need to have a fair trial. That's the way it works. Although, to be fair, what he's saying, I'm going to be honest, my nan would probably say that someone needs to shoot him. That's what my nan probably would have said.
So we do, they do stuff like that around America. Bannon is there, Charlie Kirk is quite like everyone, so she's very influential.
Crowd's building up here.
It's all free speech, but it's not the side. I don't know. Some people on the far left, they might be free
Hello, man. Good to see you too. Are you allowed to go on camera or no? Are you in a non?
No, well, I'm just filming today, so hence why I'm not dressed up.
Well, may I film you? We're live at the moment.
Yeah.
So what brings you down here today? Who are you?
I'm Mark Houghton. I'm here helping to film for Vox Populi Media and seeing what all the fuss is about at Unite the Kingdom.
And what do you think the fuss is going to be about?
Well, it's going to be about whether or not, with the events that are going on, especially in America, it's quite poignant, especially with the Charlie Kirk murder that's just happened. It's going to be about reclaiming Britain for the people, and it's going to be about the UK basically reasserting itself as a people, and the UK populace coming out and saying, we're here, we exist.
And so what are your what are your three big issues that you want to see change personally?
Three big issues? Well, I want stop to the migrant crossing straight away. I want to see a reduction in the level of foreign benefits claimants here, and I want to see justice for the grooming gangs, basically.
Nice. And so you're hoping that this is going to shift the Overton window?
I think the Overton window itself is already shifting. I see protests like this as sort of representative of just showing the government, showing people who are scared across the country, showing people who have been harbouring these views for a long time that it's okay to come out now and be expressive and celebrate who we are.
And so you're excited for Tommy, or are you more excited for it as a wider movement?
More excited for the wider movement. Tommy is great, but I'm more interested to see what actually happens as a result of this. Yep.
Cool. Thank you, man.
Thanks, Will. No problem.
Thank you.
I'm stumbling over my words there a little bit.
Yeah, don't worry. No one's watching.
That's fine, yeah.
This is how I build. This is my workout. I carry thousands of people in my arms.
So I came into Blackfriars, of course, so I've walked 2 miles through the throng.
2 miles? When is it they're starting walking?
So they should start walking now, 11 o'clock. Should have kicked off, and then obviously everything kicks off here at 1.
What's the route? Is it down back and then along?
I think so, yeah.
So it's literally they're basically just coming all the way along the river and then looping round in here.
Yeah, there's like a big police cordon along the whole route, so they've blocked the road.
Is Tommy leading it?
Don't know. Okay. I didn't battle. We'll see. Right, so I'm going to get to my camera and so on.
That's all right.
I'm going to listen, Dad. I'm going to listen.
I might. Let me just check the power. Oh wow, that's charging nicely. 87%. I can.
The flag taking a symbol of division for them. they stand against us. They stand against the nation state. What I was just saying, they stand against the nation state.
I'm just sorting out a microphone, guys.
should have left it where it was. All our veterans now are absolutely heartbroken. I just wanted to tell you.
Yeah, thank you. I promised to go get come straight back to you. Is that all right?
Receiver. It's working. Hopefully we'll jump in and interview Ben in a second. Just let me get a mic set up, then we'll be ready. Power out. Receiver in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can you just tell me if you've got clear audio right now? Otherwise you shouldn't be able to hear me because I'm whispering into the microphone. Do you have clear audio, ladies and gents? Is the audio clear? Wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Right.
That's why the whole immigration. Okay, it's charging right now. Don't touch it.
I'm going to be joining the queue for Ben, I think. What's the queue? What's the etiquette? We're English.
We're next.
You're next?
Yeah, we're next.
Are you waiting to do what something as well?
I was going to... Okay, so it's them, then you, then me. Okay, I'm going to mooch here.
Who are you with? Which outfit are you with?
Resistance GB.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. Oh, GBN. Okay.
No, Resistance GB.
Oh, Resistance GB.
Yeah, they stole my logo, basically. No, it's just their logo. Originally it was like GB and then they had a thing, but I started in 2020 and then it was like 2021. And then they changed it to make it look a little bit more complicated.
Yeah.
And then they went all white. So it's like, okay, so now it just looks very close to our logo, which is a pain.
That's very close to it.
Hey man, hi, you're right.
Hello. Oh, sorry, I've been up, down. How have you been doing?
I'm good.
I've seen your stall. Oh, we are live right now, so this mic's recording.
What it is, they provide for a not a load of walking. You have to do You got the comments.
I don't know. And I was just taking the opportunity to eat something. But go on. John, do you want to speak a little bit about what's brought you down here today? Because you've spoken before. Do you want to explain who you are to anyone who's not seen you before?
Yeah, my name's John Watt. I was harmed by the COVID-19 vaccine. I've been doing my activism, so that's pretty much when my activism started. It shouldn't even be activism, because at the end of the day, government and mainstream media pushed a vaccine onto the nation that's harmed and killed people, which has been proven at this point. I've taken on the Prime Minister live on TV, on GB News, who told me that he would get back to me, but he never did. And so for me, why am I here today? I think there's something bigger at play, in my honest opinion. I think everything's kind of interlinked with everything that's going on for a bigger agenda, and I think the whole country needs to unite on if they're scared for their future. I'm scared for their children's future, scared for their grandkids' future, and not only that, I've been now doing a bit of journalism. I've been out of my bed now for about a year and a half. I was bedridden for 14 months, spent £50,000 to get my life back, and now I've been doing a bit of citizen journalism, getting on the streets, going around in Scotland, because obviously I've been seeing protests happening in Scotland now, and all I'm doing is going around and asking questions, and the mainstream media don't like it, and it's actually hilarious because the mainstream media have actually done a full spread in Scotland, front page news today, a hit piece on me putting Tommy Robinson's face in it, so I'm on the Daily Record today. The lies that they're making out me the reason they're putting lies out about me today is because I've got a rally in Glasgow next week called a Unity Rally, and we're bringing all causes together in Glasgow, and the mainstream media are now trying to target myself in Scotland, trying to make out that I'm the front man for this. It's not. What I've been doing is going round and doing honest journalism, asking the people why they're out doing protests. I don't agree or disagree with them, I just sit there and remain impartial. So why am I here today? I'm here to stand with the people. That's what it's about. It doesn't matter, we can all, we can have our differences and we can agree on 90% of things and not agree with 10%. And for me, it's about people coming together, Scotland, England, Ireland and Wales, and for me, that's why I'm here. So I'm here, hopefully, to do a bit of interviewing as well. I know a lot of people here. Like I said, I was speaking on the stage last year at Tommy's rally, and Tommy said himself it was one of the best speeches of the day. So, but this is important because it's about people coming together and uniting, mate. So, but don't believe the mainstream media, as you all know. If you're doing something right, then they're going to come for you. They're going to try and tarnish you. So, I'm here to bring the noise, mate.
Do you think that we're going to get justice for all of the people who were injured by the jabs? Because obviously they have just massively destroyed lives. 1 second, let me. Yeah, do you think we're going to get justice?
No, I don't think I think hopefully RFK in America does something. Like I say, Dr. Asim Malhotra, who's a good friend of mine, he was speaking at the Reform conference. So he was there at Reforms the other day. He spoke about the harms of the jags, the vaccines, and what did the mainstream media do? They've now painted them conspiracy theorists. Even Keir Starmer at the weekend, during the week there, said, oh, this is just mad conspiracy theory stuff. It's not conspiracy theory. The fact of the matter is, the vaccine has harmed and killed people. That you can't argue that point. The fact is, government have got nothing in place for anybody when it goes wrong. My good friend Alex Mitchell, everybody around the world should know that man's story. The man had his leg amputated from it. What has the government done for him? What have the government done for a man who's had his leg amputated? Absolutely nothing, except from give him a one-off payment of £120,000 for losing a leg. People have died from it. You think £120,000 for a life? Will it ever come out? It'll only come out if politics change, if politicians change. I've given up on politics now, mate, to be honest. I'll stand by it. There's something bigger at play. 1,000,000%, and 100%, and that's the thing I tell everybody. Watch a documentary called The Agenda by Oracle Films. I know Mark Sharman, he's a good friend of mine. Mark Sharman done a documentary I was in years ago. That man's been speaking the truth, and at first I didn't think that it's conspiracy theory. It's not conspiracy theory. This is all fucking fact, what's going on. They've got 20-minute neighbourhoods in place. The digital ID, they're trying to push it. I'm a bit worried about today because they might try and use this as an opportunity to try and push the digital ID. And once they've got that in play, everybody's screwed. You come in, everybody's screwed. It doesn't matter what colour of skin you are, it doesn't matter what religion you are. We're all being attacked from all angles. And that's the thing. The left need to understand, and the right need to understand, and everybody who's lived in this country in complete harmony for years, everybody needs to understand your freedom is getting taken away from you all. It doesn't matter where you come from. If we've been living in this country for years and years, living in harmony, peacefully, the government want us all to riot, civil unrest. They want us to hate each other. They want you to hate me and me to hate you, and that's not what we're going to do. We all need to unite together and stand together. Do not be ashamed to speak the truth either.
Hello.
Hope that was good.
You are brilliant.
Thank you.
No. I've been following you since it all happened.
Thank you very
Honestly,
much.
I need a picture
Baraka,
of you.
how you doing, son?
I've got to tell you something. I came out of the Union Jack Club just now. I've been staying there, and I'm a veteran. Okay, and they took the flag down from the Union Jack Club, and I am livid. And I went in and I saw, and I said, "Why have you taken this flag down? This is for veterans. Yeah, this is veterans. It's like a slap in the face for our veterans. Yeah." It needs to be told. This needs to be told.
Why? Was there any reason given?
I said to them, why have you taken the Union Jack down? And they said, because we don't want to become political. I said, by taking the flag down, you have now become political.
Who's made that flag political? Your government have made it political. This is the thing. In Scotland, we've been flying the Saltire for years. For years and years, the SNP, Hamza Yusuf, Independence, Nicola Sturgeon hijacked the Saltire. But now all of a sudden, people, and Hamza Yusuf's telling everybody, you're now using the Saltire as a warning. No, we're fucking not. No. It's not a warning. No. What it is people, it's a cry for help. People are flying the flag in unity right now because they're all screaming for help and for someone to listen to them. So every single person that's flying the flag, keep doing it. And I hope everybody around the country and around the world bring the noise, because this is a global issue.
It is a global issue.
Thank you, man. I think I'm next in this group.
But tell us, what brings you here today?
Well, I'm here today because I was invited to address the British people, and I would never turn down an invitation to address the British people.
Right, so, I mean, overall, you're a straight-talking man. You come across, to me, as a very, very straight talker. Now, hopefully, I'm looking forward to the 27th, when I'm hoping that my advanced membership comes through all right. I've sent the money, I've paid for it, but that hasn't come back yet. But I'm hoping to come on the 27th just to see what you've got to say. And then hopefully we can get a chat. I just wanted a quick chat with you just to say, keep up the good work, because you come across as a person that none of these other politicians, there's something about that none of these others have got, and you come across more human than these other guys that are all complicit in the crimes against the people.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say.
Thank you very much.
Are you guys waiting up?
Yeah.
Just to let you know, when you finish.
Before
you're interviewing somebody else.
I was interviewing him whilst
I had promised Andrew Eborn. Can I do Andrew Eborn and come back and do American stuff?
Well, British stuff, great British stuff first. We're going to find it out first.
We pay all the bills. We pay all the bills around here. So.
You pay all the bills?
Right off.
Yeah, I think you still owe us for some tea.
Oh, do we?
Criminal damage.
Sorry, we had a country to build.
A country to build. I want our tea back, man. See?
I'm starting this right now.
I am. I want the tea back.
I guess the queue goes over there.
I just want to ask a couple questions.
Go on.
A bit longer. Are you still
Go
live?
on. Yeah, I am still live.
What are you guys doing in the chat? Are you guys drinking coffee? Are you having breakfast? What are you guys up to right now?
I've got no bloody tea, have they?
Well, that you can't have your tea, and you can't have your country back. I heard you want your country back. You can't have that. I'm sorry, that was a poor joke.
I think we should. Should we deport the migrant?
Yeah. Deport all Americans.
Well, I am here on a tourist visa, so I can't overstay that. I don't want to be an illegal immigrant.
Okay, guys. So let's deport. Bye, Preston.
Don't you guys want real patriots? I mean, would you rather have me or Mohammed who are Hussein from Somalia? It's up to you, but I'll leave it in your good hands.
Okay, this is a great false dichotomy. So would you like to give me £5,000 or £10,000?
Neither, but I actually want to challenge all the ethnats that are watching this right now. America going hardcore and deporting anyone who isn't white would not have solved the Charlie Kirk problem. We have a serious problem with crazy white people in the West. What are we going to do about all the crazy white people in the West? Crazy white people. The shooter was white. All the trans people are usually white. So it's the ethno-nats that just want to create some sort of racial homogeny. I understand it's a tempting part of your psychology. I get it too. It's just not going to solve the problem. So what are we going to do about the crazy white people in the West?
Crazy white people. For me, should we not have mass deportations then?
I think it's just nuanced. Yes, we need to deport people, but let's just not pretend that only white culture is whatever that is going to be the solution. Because what are we going to do about... His dad was a sheriff, good ACT scores, 4.0 GPA.
Wait a second, did you not see like the bullets had all of this left-wing stuff written on?
Stuff on it.
Yeah.
So he got radicalized somewhere between his conservative Republican parents raising him in southern Utah, about as conservative as it gets, and then the school transformed him into some sort of lunatic. So, but like if we're losing conservative white Republican Utah people to the left, I mean, what the fuck? What are we going to actually do? I mean, that's a real situation. I don't know what to say about it. Are we just going to get rid of the schools? Maybe that's what we need to do. Maybe they need to be taken over. I don't know.
Is it not that you guys take too many drugs?
Well, not in Utah. I mean, Utah's the Mormon capital. You can't even have sex. You have to wear special underwear.
I mean, with the SSRIs, other happy pills.
That's part of it. It's not the gun culture. I mean, you guys need a gun culture here. If you guys had a gun culture here, they wouldn't be able to exert all this tyranny on you. So it's not guns, obviously. It's the ideas, I think. It's the capture of these institutions, I think. And I don't know why white people are so self-hating of their culture and their country and their institutions and so vulnerable to emotional manipulation. What is that about? It's making me fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's not gun culture, because white Europeans kill each other at the same rates as white Americans do. So it's going to be with a gun or a knife. So whatever weapon, it's not the guns. I think it's genetic wokeness, right? I think that some people are more genetically inclined, perhaps, potentially, and then they have a lack of identity, they have a lack of good male role models, and the schools are obviously indoctrinating them so much way to be psychopathic, I would say.
Well, I think there's a sort of terror because so many people like lose their jobs and everything because, you know, they're people. If you say anything against migrants, you used to get kicked out, and that's still happening all around the country. And I think a lot of people, well, you're a second-class citizen if you're white, you're a second-class citizen if you're straight. You have to play the commie points. I just refuse to play the commie points, which is why they hate me.
I think that's it, man. I think really it's about the violence that they want us all to have and the conflict they want us to have with each other. I think that's it. Globalism is trying to force us all to be second-class citizens and in conflict with each other. So this group of psychopaths can capture transnational institutions and have transnational overlay of government, and then we're all just part of their psychopathic structure. I mean, I think that's it. I don't think it's partisan. I don't think it's racial. I don't think it's genetic. I don't think it's ideological. It's just we're all going to be grifters on BlackRock property. That's literally, I think, the agenda. And so even when we're turning on each other, that we're not focused on Bill Gates and Fauci and the new head of the World Economic Forum, Larry Fink, who's even worse than the founder of it. I mean, this guy owns most property on private equity. So, I mean, those are the real enemies. And I hear Trump is saying he wants to investigate with RICO statutes the Soros network. Those are the people responsible for Charlie Kirk's murder, the people that are funding left-wing violence, billionaires that are spending money to create all this conflict. That's my take on it.
That's good take. I agree.
We agree. Now we can all circle jerk and be like, yeah, we're right. But what are we going to do about it? How are we going to expose it?
Whoa. We need to find the right-wing women. This is the mission.
There's no such thing as a right-wing woman. Don't make us laugh. Come on. No such thing.
There must be some unicorns out there, no?
They fill the middle ground, and that's all right. It's all right. They don't need to take sides like we do. We go to war, we fight, we go die, and we make society.
Then question is, if we go to war, we fight, we die, we do all the tough stuff, how comes they're voting?
Well, you need to have accountability and responsibility, and if you have the vote, you should probably be part of the draft. That's all I can say.
Fair dues. All right, that's it. We're drafting them in.
I love it.
Elon's a big supporter.
The lady draft for ladies.
You should have that on your business card.
Oh, have you seen my business cards?
Yeah, of course. I'm saying you should have no draft without without having to go to war. No vote without having to go to war.
I prefer just people slagging me off. I think it's cooler.
Well, I mean, you have to have some friends, right?
Yeah. I mean, but a man is really judged by the caliber of his enemies.
Yes. I'm sure if you were in America, bullets would also fly your way, I'm sure.
Ben, a real pleasure. I know you're really popular.
Yeah, but the left would ignore it. I'm a bit too melanin for them. Okay, right.
Oh yeah.
So typical foreigners. They've just decided to push in the queue. I'm going to be speaking to Ben in a second. The foreigners are pushed in the queue. Deport.
No, I'd be delighted.
Well done, Andrew.
Thank you. Always good to have you. Take care.
Okay, we're on.
Okay. This is Preston Bates with Andrew Beebe, former deputy leader of Reform, leader of Advanced UK.
Taking out the mic for a second.
Very well indeed. We've got the weather, haven't we, Preston?
We're very lucky here in the UK for a beautiful day like this. On the back of a very ominous day. Can you tell me what you hope to see happen today? Because it is in the context of white and Congress ongoing arrests. Today's a heavy day. Charlie Kirk happened just 50 yards away. What's on your heart today and what's on the stage?
So Charlie Kirk's killing has manifests itself in multiple ways. Obviously, there's the very human angle. A beautiful wife, 2 beautiful children left without a father, which is absolutely tragic. That should never happen just because you're speaking. But the broader political implication of his death is that those who stand against freedom of speech have lost the argument. They can no longer debate. They had to resort to violence to shut him down. And if you lose the argument, you lose the democratic support that you had. And so we are winning. They can kill Charlie Kirk, they can kill me, but we will win, because the more they kill, the more we will win. The more it's become self-evident through the democratic process that we're on the right side of this debate. And so, as devastating and awful as his death is, and any violence is, actually it'll promote the cause. It won't shut us down. We will speak more loudly and we will prevail. But the other thing I want to say is no one should ever be violent. We will not save civilization by being uncivilized. I'm in it to return my beautiful country to the beauty that it once had. And I can't do that if people are violent. We have to achieve that peacefully.
Do you feel like there's a larger agenda to make us more hateful, more violent, have more animosity, more vitriol, to divide and conquer us?
Well, I think the state can justify affording itself greater and greater power if it can point to discord in communities and society. But it's the state that is creating that discord by mass immigration, progressive discrimination, the hideous sight of veterans sleeping rough and illegal migrants in 4-star hotels. It's the state that is stoking division. And on the back of the division that it's stoking, it is now going to try and justify, for example, digital ID, invasion of our bank accounts, etc., etc. But if you need one really good optical representation of how the state is ever increasingly removed from the people, it's the metal fence outside Parliament, which gets bigger by the day. In the 1980s, there was nothing protecting Parliament. A member of the public could walk right up to the buildings. Then we had some IRA issues, and we put barricades up. And then that became bigger barricades. Then the road was barricaded. The road was made narrow so vehicles couldn't travel at speed. But I went to the House of Lords the other day and I was horrified to see a 9-foot-tall metal fence separating Parliament from the people. And there can be no better example of how our democracy has been broken than that metal fence. All those parliamentarians hiding behind a metal fence in contempt of the people. That's what it is. And we need to tear that metal fence down.
What's your reaction to the Reform Conference, Nigel Farage announcing that Zia Youssef's going to be head of policy? He was chairman, then he was back as deputy chairman, now he's head of policy.
Then he was head of Doge.
And then Nigel came on stage early to criticize the resigned minister for a tax scandal, but now it's being reported by the Daily Mirror that he might not have paid taxes on a property that his girlfriend bought, her background unclear. What's your reaction to all this news about taxes and the Reform Conference?
Well, I would be staggered if Reform, with its inability to form a coherent political philosophy and to stay true to its principles, will frankly survive till 2029. It must be increasingly obvious to the British people that Reform is not what it purports to be.
It seemed like it was more theatrics and celebrity than it was very thin on substance.
It's totally thin on substance. You know, we don't need firecrackers and razzmatazz and loud music to save the British people. We need to point out what the issues are, and in revealing the issues, reveal the solutions, and then bravely stand for those solutions, which must be peaceable, democratic, for the benefit of the British people. It's simple, actually. It's pretty simple.
One of the things Americans don't understand is how fast you created a new party. Reform last year stood with about 30,000 members, and look at the success, or regardless of our perspective on it, of all the membership they have now in their elections. You did it even faster. So what's your reaction? You just crossed the 30,000 member mark. Tell an American audience that there's a diversity now of right and center options for the British public to vote for. Tell us about this major milestone.
So we had a cultural disposition in the United Kingdom to either vote for the Labour Party or the Conservative Party. But that has now been truly broken. Both parties have perpetrated policies against the nation and against the people. And the people have woken up to it. And they've put their hope in Reform. And Reform has demonstrated that the two-party system no longer exists. But it doesn't surprise. I mean, I was pleasantly surprised with the actual speed with which we moved, but I was always confident that we would reach our 30,000 self-imposed hurdle of members. Because I had been in Reform, I know the reformers, and the reformers were upset with the direction of travel of Reform. So I knew I'd be able to take a lot of members very quickly, and we are going to be a force with which the political establishment is going to have to reckon. We're not going anywhere. The two-party system is broken, and we stand for what all these good people here want. We're the only party, Preston, that stand for what these people want.
Well, I'm hearing that there's going to be a major scandal with Nigel this fall, and so the British people are going to need an alternative. So what's your final message to those watching the space here or in the US?
My final message is, beyond exercising your right to free speech, you have to get politically engaged, and the best way to do that is to join Advance UK. If you want to save this country, it's not Advance UK that can do it on its own. It can only do it with the support of the British people. So join Advance UK, get on the electoral register, and when the time comes, stand up, be counted for Advance UK and the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
And where can people find you on X?
Yeah, so they can find
on the website, if you want to register, if you want to become a member, is advanceuk.org.uk. I'll just repeat that, advanceuk.org.uk. And the X symbol is @_advanceuk.
And your handle?
My handle is @benhabib and then the number 6.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Preston Bates here with Ben Habib. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Preston.
God bless you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ben.
I'm just going to do this one. So is that all right? Can I go?
I've only got one question.
One question?
Yeah.
Okay, one question. Sorry.
Just got one question, you know what it is. I'm not going to give it a hard time like that fella there.
Are you asking him the meaning to life, the universe, and everything?
Yes. Yeah, well, the answer is very straightforward. It's 42.
Good man. There we go.
So I'm here with Ben Habib. Ben, why do you believe you needed to start a new political party?
Why did I believe? Because there isn't a single political party that believes in the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, freedom of speech, genuine democracy and equality under the law. They may say they do, they don't. They practice ideologies and they say things which are antithetical to what I've just said. If you want this country to be returned, if you want to save this country, as certainly these politicians say, you've got to stand for those 4 principles, and they don't. Advance UK does.
Okay, last question. If you were in power, what would you think for the UK?
What would I bring to the UK? I would repeal all the legislation, pretty much all the legislation brought in since Tony Blair became Prime Minister, which has undermined the foundations of the United Kingdom. And I would eject the shackles of foreign supranational institutions and international law from our body politics.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Much appreciated. That was it. Thank you.
Oh, beautiful, Ben. Good to see you again.
Good to see you.
So I hear there's been some fantastic news. You've hit 30,000 members.
Yeah, so as you know, we imposed a hurdle ourselves of 30,000 members before we would apply to the Electoral Commission. I wanted to make sure that the British people actually wanted us, and I also wanted to make sure that we got an army, a proverbial army, to campaign and fight elections. And we've hit that in record time, just over 2 months. So we've now applied to the Electoral Commission for registration, and we are going to be a force with which the political establishment is going to have to reckon.
And I hear that you've got your big launch on the 27th of this month.
Correct, in Newcastle.
So what's the deal with that? What's going to be happening?
Well, we have a number of speakers. We'll lay out, it's for members of Advance UK, obviously, and we will lay out our stall and we will describe how we're going to take the party forward over the next 12, 18 months and what role we all need to play.
Can I have a bit of a preview? Are you going for a very much grassroots council strategy for the moment?
So I think what the country is crying out for and needs is basically pretty obvious. There are some very fundamental things that need to be done to create the foundations on which we can then have a proud, independent, prosperous United Kingdom. And those foundations are my first target. And so we're going to get on with that serious job. And once we've done that, then I think we'll be looking at the more sort of more micro policies, if you like, of the sort that you've just described.
And I hear you've already got defectors coming over from Reform.
We've got loads. We actually can't announce them because there's so many. They're just coming in droves.
So I guess Nigel's going to be a little bit jealous.
Well, he must be on the receiving end. I imagine the reason GB News has cancelled me and Talk are not happy with me either, they've banned me too, is because Nigel is putting pressure on them because he's getting lots of emails and texts saying, we don't want you. Reform's not the answer that we thought you would be. Advance UK is the answer. Our 30,000 members, plus and rising, they've come from one place, right?
So obviously we're down here today at the Tommy Robinson rally. Why is it that so few politicians have actually come out to support what Tommy's doing and the movement that he's building? I mean, it's you, Andrew Bridgen, and maybe only a few others who've really come forward.
Well, it's symptomatic of a political class that has lost touch with the people. It has somehow, in its own mind, the political class has categorized all these people as being beneath them. And that is, if you needed a representation of the breakdown of democracy, that's it. Politicians not being prepared to speak to the people. In the run-up to this event, lots of media commentariat asked me, will you speak on the 13th? If you're invited, will you speak? Will you speak? As if it was some kind of really weird thing for me to accept. Why would I not accept an invitation to speak to the British people? That would be the weird thing.
Is it a snobbishness against the working class?
Possibly. An antipathy to the working class, an antipathy to all things British. And can I just say this as well? If you believe in democracy, the largest body of people are the working and middle classes. It's them you represent. So if you hold your constituency in contempt, you're not really much of a Democrat, are you?
Do you think the working class have sort of been the canary in the coal mine for migration and all of these other concerns?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, in terms of the impact of migration, it seems that now the middle class are starting to feel it. Now they're starting to worry about their daughters in their towns being in danger from some of these rape gangs or anything like that. And now it's a problem for them. Whereas, go back 20 years, it was certain areas like Barking, right? Such as Rotherham, Telford. These were the working class areas that got the brunt of it.
Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, mass migration ultimately is going to touch everyone. And the ill effects of progressive discrimination, what they call diversity, equity and inclusion, which is there's nothing inclusive about DEI. It's a deeply divisive policy, making policies that are literally discriminating against British citizens and principally the white working class in favour of another minority is just fundamentally wrong, isn't it?
Are you worried about the influence of Islam in the UK, and do you think that there's maybe room for a reformation of Islam that can make it more tolerant, or do you think that...
I want to turn the question the other way around. We need a more self-confident Christian country. It's not about Islam so much as it is about Christianity having withdrawn itself. It's right that Christianity withdrew itself from the state, but it's withdrawn itself from people's lives. Families have broken down. Again, partly through government policy over decades, but families are breaking down. Christianity is withdrawn from society. We need Christianity to find its self-confidence again. And one of the parts of our mission statement is that we will protect and promote the constitutional Christian roots of this country. Not just the cultural roots, but the constitutional roots.
I was speaking to some of the ministers who'll be speaking here later, earlier, and we were discussing whether Christianity would have a bigger role once the welfare state is rolled back. Do you see that as being the future of this country? A smaller welfare state, more, community support and more church support for people?
You need a welfare state. You need a big welfare state where families have broken down, because the state needs to step in where families are broken. But the state keeps making policies that actually militate against family and encourage more state intervention. For example, like giving mothers the ability to put their 9-year-old children into care while they go to work. And what we've got to do is produce policies which encourage marriage, which encourage procreation, and which encourage one spouse to stay at home and bring up the family. And if we can get the family going, the welfare state can take a back seat. But the welfare state needs to be cut back dramatically.
Wonderful. Well, thank you very much, Ben. Where can people find you?
At Ben Habib 6 on X.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. I'll catch you soon.
From New York streets to Canadian plains, struggle shared, the fire remains. One voice, one truth across the land. Patriots making a stand. Come on, stand side by side. It's time to stand, we must not hide. Raise your banners, raise your voice. Free speech lives and still our choice. Come on, be freedom's drum. Unite the kingdom, the time has come.
You didn't know that? Sorry, mind if I nick my bag? Sorry, do you mind if I nick my bag? Sorry. That's okay, I don't need to steal your seat.
I message that.
What brings you out here today then?
No, I don't want to get married.
messed it up a little bit with all his noise.
No, I was trying to say, I did do that.
Started at 1.
I need to do some interview over there. I might need to pop this down for a second. Hello, how's it going there? Hello? Excited, are we? Excited, are we?
Adrenaline's pumping.
I'm not getting wet as well. I'm not bothered about that.
I'm sorry, I can barely hear anything.
I know. I'm not getting wet, but I'm not bothered about that. I'm just bothered about today, really. That's the main thing.
What are the main issues for you then?
Main issues are...
Danny's here. Danny Tomo. Hello, Danny Tomo.
Danny and Tommy.
Are you filming?
Danny and Tommy are the only people that can get my wife out of bed.
Not even you?
Yeah. No, he gets me into bed.
I've been married for 10 years to her, so.
No, there's only one man in my bed, that's him. So Danny and Danny Tomo and Tommy. The adrenaline is enough to get me up somehow. Back in bed for a few weeks afterwards, but
I'm hoping it's going to be great. No trouble, nothing at all. We're just going to have a really peaceful
What a lovely atmosphere. We don't have any hatred here. It's
found loads of people.
It's a bit like New Year's Eve when we were 20, 30-year-old. You come out after a drink and everyone's Happy New Year and you give everybody a hug. That's the feeling. Everybody's happy, everybody hugs. Whether it's going to be the same when we think of poor Charlie and his family, and then it really is a sadness. But the time today is to unite the kingdom, stand with Tommy, get Britain back on track. This is a two-city
I'll catch you guys soon. Thank you. Cheers, you too. What the hell has happened with my tape?
Yep. I do. Look, good to see you. I like this. This is my area. This is my border. Yeah. And people keep crossing them. I know. Yeah. It's just insane. It's just lines on the ground and people don't stick. How are you doing, mate? Good. I'm somehow managed to.
Hello. Oh my! You just fucking up. This guy, look! I just fixed it.
Looks like a soul tie on it. Looks like a soul tie.
Orders, mate. Orders. You've got to keep them out. Right, I'm going to be off in a little bit. Vote somewhere out. Vote no confidence. Anyone voting instead of just jumping is stupid. Apparently the march gets going, starts marching about 1. Starting to get a bit busier. Oh guys, by the way, we've got links below if anyone wants to donate to support us. We've got, what is it? Linktree with Patreon, PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee. So if you want to support work we do, there's something really big going to come out in the next week or two, already filmed. So if you guys want to support, please do. Please go. If you can chuck us 10 quid, 20, it really helps. It really helps me be able to do this and manage to survive. No, I'm just using my signal. It seems to feel good.
Reckon everyone will go right?
Depends on the network, depends on the position.
Yeah.
You've got to make sacrifices. So you've got to survive.
show your pride. From all four corners, hear the call. This land is ours, we must stand tall. Come on, stand side by side. Stand, we must not hide. Alright, usually can't hear the girls. Let's have it. Up the butter.
Pastor Ricky, that one.
Oh, is the pool going? Gonna, no, gonna film the everybody coming in. So when everybody comes in, I'll film it. But it was brilliant last time. So that's just gonna go up there. Not yet, no. But, is that right? Watch out, you're trampling on my toe. Go. There we go.
Any electric tape on the foot?
Yep. I'll try and avoid it when I go to put it up. I've got to switch it on and film it as well.
We also need some space, sorry. We can manage somehow.
How long does it take you to get from Blackfriars to here? Is it 40 minutes? Or after 20 minutes?
I'm not sure. I would check on my phone, but the problem is my phone's live streaming. This is the thing. So it's like, what do we want to do? I'm not 100% sure. Because the march is starting in about half an hour. Are you going to head down?
I'll tell you what, last time I went, I filmed on the bridge with me pole, that pole, to get the crowd coming over the bridge. I had trouble getting back in.
Yeah.
It's building up.
Staying.
Well, that's what I was thinking. But I'm thinking Tommy will be leading the march.
Yeah.
I think he'll be good to catch the march.
Yeah. But what I did is, where Big Ben is an island in the middle of the road. And everybody walks around that island and I'm standing here filming it without.
I'm thinking I might head down, and then as long as I'm at the front, I'll be able to get back. You know?
Get yourself the shortest bit of footage you can, but something that will do your channel the world of good.
That's what I'm thinking.
But you all be different to everybody else.
Yeah, because I've got a load of interviews around here. It's been quite good.
Yeah, you've done well.
So I'm thinking, have you seen where...
I'll make sure your square's right.
Oh, thank you.
I'll stay here and I'll say something there. If anybody goes to go there, I'll
well,
say something's there.
I might set off on the route then.
Yeah, well, I'll be here.
Catch you a little bit.
Where's he gone? He's gone out. Let me go and get
Hello. Good to see you again.
Done! All right.
Okay, go on. Tell us about your new book then. I've not had time to read it yet.
Sorry.
Time for your plug.
It's called The Secret History of Gold. It's available at Amazon and you should all read it. I'm just getting ready. I'm a bit stressed at the minute because I'm getting ready to go on, so don't interview me now. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean that to sound.
No, it's fine. You're an artist.
How's it going?
All right, how are you?
Thank you, very good.
Watch out, lads. Going through it. Thank you.
Come on, brother, come on.
They basically set up a festival here. I'll take you down to something important.
And we had what's it called?
This is a little memorial to Charlie Kirk. Got disabled section really well organised over here. It's not too bad.
Nice to meet you, right?
Not too bad.
I'm very well. I'm liking all epic stuff.
Do you want to shout yourself out before you walk off?
Hearts of Oak and American Freedom Alliance. Wait a minute.
Oh, hello. Oh, we're getting a selfie. There we go, American Freedom Alliance, guys. Make sure to sub.
Give us a follow.
And Hearts of Oak.
And Hearts of Oak, of course. Wonderful.
Thank you both very much.
Keep the epic stuff. Where's Abe? Why is he coming?
There's going to be something really big coming up in the next few weeks. I've got the footage. Trust me, it's going to be really big. I've already filmed it. Just need time to edit because it's been non-stop.
Right.
So wait and see.
Keep up the good work.
Just wait a couple of
I
weeks.
will.
Something big's
I'm
coming.
subscribed.
Good.
Take care.
And if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. Ooh, hello.
That's Echo, Will.
Oh, we got a mad lad. Come here.
How are you?
How's it been going, man?
Good. It's good to see you out again.
Oh, mate, I've not seen you. Was it?
Well, no, we were here, I think, at the last The Child one or whatever I said that before. But I saw you at the not Tommy Robinson, the guy that got shot again. What's his name? Were you here
Charlie
the other day? Yeah. Like, I was surprised there was a huge turnout for that, wasn't there?
Yeah. A lot of people were moved by it.
Well, I mean, it's freedom of speech, isn't it? You know, and people are getting shot for freedom of speech. And someone like Keir Starmer, they're killing us. But do you know, I got arrested the other day on suspicion of what's it called, miscommunication, or what's it called?
Malicious
communications. 20 hours in the police station, no further charges, no solicitor, no phone call, and they left my dog locked up for 20 hours in the house, no food or water. And do you know what the malicious communications was? I'll teach you a lesson.
You what?
I'll teach you a lesson. And do you know what the lesson was? Lesson number 1, you're the problem and not all the other people around you. And that was malicious communications. And they turned up with 8 police officers and a battering ram to my house.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. They then entered my house without a warrant to get my phone. They said, oh, we can do that under certain circumstances. And I said, okay. I looked up the circumstances. It had to be very serious circumstances to enter your home without a warrant and search your house.
Criminals.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, like now what's happening is, you know, like I see them taking down people's British flags or English flags. If you go outside every police station, there's a British flag hanging outside the police station. How is it illegal or racist? You know.
So what needs to happen with the police then?
Oh, well, what we need to do is do a big restart. I heard you today. Who are we going to vote for? I believe we shouldn't vote for anybody. You can't fix a broken system. We need to start the system again. The banks rule the world, not the politicians. And we need to start all over again. We need to shut the world down for 3 days and then do a restart, the people's reset. Not a new world order, a new world system. That's what I believe. And the only way we can do it is by shutting the world down for 3 days. Do absolutely nothing. Don't go to work, don't turn on your television, don't turn on your electricity, go to your local park and open space. Things like this, but in local areas, created by local people. Sorry.
Nice, yeah? Alright.
It's great to see you again.
It's good to see you again, man.
I'll catch up to you later. Is this everyone that's here?
What?
That's all here. I saw more people around.
The march is starting at Blackfriars, so I was going to walk down.
Here. Okay.
Again, the people of power's found. Hey, hey. Come on, side by side.
Tommy Tap.
What's that?
Tommy Tap.
Tommy.
Free speech lives, it's still not choice. Come on.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Unite the king.
Oi, oi.
We'll show them how.
Tommy Tats, man. Okay. Right. So the march should get going in a little bit. Hello. Not too bad.
I always like to punch people, fellow YouTubers.
Do you want to shout yourself out? What's brought you down here today?
I don't really, do you know what? I don't actually tell people what my channel is because it's organic. Do you understand that? Because I know you're a big channel now, but I'm only little, do you know what I mean?
Oh, one of the ways that I managed to get over 1,000 was I had 3 live streamers. They all sort of turned their cameras on me and said, shout yourself out, shout yourself out.
Yeah, I know.
And I never liked it. But I thought, okay, well, I've got to do this. And then suddenly, boom, everything starts blowing up. We gained like 400 people in one day.
Yeah.
And that was absolutely astonishing. I hope everyone's getting subbed today. And send it to your friends. If you've got mates in the States, send it over there. The Aussies, the Kiwis, the Canadians.
It's nice to meet you.
Nice catching you. Oh, apparently I've got a big channel. Hello, hello. Hello, how are we today?
Oh, fine.
time. We're having a good time.
And are you excited?
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah.
What's the main thing that's brought you down then?
Tommy Robinson, Freedom March.
And so, what are the main top 3 issues for you in the country?
Freedom of speech, freedom of movement, digital ID.
Digital ID is a big one.
Absolutely.
Have you heard about the protest that's happening in October about the digital ID?
No.
There's one, I think Fiona's doing some of the organising of it. It's going to be a big march basically.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So you coming to that one?
I may be coming to that one, but I'm going to have to work out what I'm doing because I believe there are 4 things on the same day, so I have no clue. I actually have no clue how I'm going to handle it. So I'm going to see if someone can sub in at one thing. There's one thing that's going over 2 days, so I'll be able to do that the next day. There's another thing that's up in York, so I don't know whether I'll have to go to York and see if someone can sub in for me doing the live stream. I don't know, or maybe I'll send someone else. I'm going to have to work it out.
Well done. By the way.
Oh, thank you.
That was brilliant. You did the best one.
Oh, we've got something really, really big coming out in the next week or 2. Just wait and see. It's going to be huge. I filmed it, no time to edit yet. I'm waiting till Monday because it's taking up all my weekend.
Oh, have a great day.
You too. You too. I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Look at that beautiful flag. The only problem is the dragon should have 2 legs. Hey man, how you doing? Not too bad, Jez.
Yeah, good.
You excited today? You are live to 8,000 people.
Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. Just waiting for obviously I got here at a different time than everyone else, but
there's a march happening, so I was just
so the
down.
march is meant to be finishing at 1, I think.
Well, I thought it was starting at 1. Is it not? Is it finishing at 1?
That's what I read. I don't know. I could be wrong.
No, that's fine. That's my organisation. But yeah, my plan was sort of head down and sort of catch some of the march, basically.
Yeah.
And then that way, I'm not travelling miles and miles. I was just sort of travelling for a bit and then catch it up. But usually they start at about 1.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the main thing that's brought you down here?
Just for my country. You know, in support of my country. That's it.
And what are the main issues you think your country's facing?
I'd say freedom. There's obviously a threat to our freedom.
51st American state, let's go!
But yeah, that's it.
I think maybe we should deport that one. Too many Americans coming to colonise us, eh?
Yeah.
But they're all right. Anyway, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you, actually. So people are saying the march starts at 1. So we're heading down towards. We've got posh. So basically, by the time I turn up, the march will already have started. Wonderful. So I'll be able to catch the front of it. So it's going to have to come up here. Not sure about the route. Oh, how's it going, man? You too. I'm live, just warning you.
Hi, I'm Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack. You guys want to jump on for a second?
Let's speak to him.
Oh my god.
He's by the church statue.
Oh, is he getting hassled?
No, yeah, good one. Support.
Oh, okay. Is he doing the Palestine?
The digital ID.
Oh, digital ID. Okay, well that's good then. That's good. I might go catch beers for a second. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Right. Excuse me, gentlemen. Do you happen to know the route of the march?
Yeah, it's coming through this way.
So is it going to come over the bridge?
Yeah.
So it's coming from Waterloo-ish area. So is it along the south bank? Do you know?
Well, I think it'll come straight from behind that building there, right?
Do you think they're coming along the river?
Not this side.
The other side?
Behind County Hall, but there's one road they can't go because it has to be left open for St Thomas's.
Ah, okay.
But they will be coming over the bridge.
Okay, perfect. Yes, we're live. We've got 7,500 people watching. I'm a journalist.
Hello. How are you? You're one of. So you're batting on the right wicket then, right?
Yes, yeah. I'm one of the good guys. I like to think.
Well, I'm going to take a picture.
Have a great day. Can I get you to just do that?
It's a bit low down, I can try.
My mind is, don't worry about that. There we are.
You.
That's rather nice, isn't it? Portrait.
Well, what's brought all you guys out here today then?
Trying to unite the kingdom, aren't we?
Oh, yes.
Well, I was aware of this since 1977, when two schoolgirls went to school, and one little fat one of 15 and one skinny rat-like one of 15 said, the skinny one said, "We're not here to change, we're here to change you." And the rather larger, plumper one got up, went into the camera, face up tight, and screamed into the camera, "And we will." And that was 1977. So
wow.
I'm now just witnessing what's happening here to see if hopefully things will, as I wanted them all to do, stay the same.
Hopefully. Well, thank you very much. Catch you soon. Alright, how much power we got in here? We're down, getting round towards 50%, so I might stick in some power again. Just need to not get snagged on anyone walking past. Got lots of people you can see coming out. Flags are plenty. Oh, Jesus, apparently. Right, I need to get a few things sorted out. There we go, power in. Right, march is starting soon. It's not a long distance, well, it's a bit of a distance. I've got long legs. The amount of people out today. Obviously, some of these people are going to be tourists, but not that many.
And I repented of my sins and I regret this law. Changed my life. I'll be 80 years old next week. By the grace this week, by the grace of God, by the grace of God, by the grace of God. God bless you, man. God bless you. Listen.
Waterloo's not that far away. I can get to Waterloo. See the flags. Oh. Sleep with her flag. You alright, lads? Do you know what the route is of the march today? Is it coming?
I think it's coming from that side down, yeah.
Yeah, so if I go down and just sort of along to the left down towards Waterloo.
I would say left.
Sorry, my phone is live streaming, so I can't go on my phone to find the route.
If you
go over the bridge and turn left.
Yeah.
They're down, not the rail bridge, but the next bridge.
Yeah.
They're coming over that bridge, just on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Come over the bridge, turn right, and they're meeting down there on the A3 200.
Yeah. Okay. So
that's
what,
where
15
they're meeting.
minutes walk?
Yeah, it's probably about 15 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're
Good.
meeting there for 1 o'clock, I think.
Yeah. So that's about what? About almost 15 minutes. So they should be getting off just as I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Exercise.
All right. All the best, lads. Excusez-moi. Little festival atmosphere here. Oh!
Is to speak to English people, just close.
In ancient times, walk upon England's mountains green. Ooh, wow.
Yes.
The holy Lamb of God, England's pleasant pastures see.
Love the words now, you see.
And did the countenance divine shine forth upon our clouded view, and was Jerusalem builded here amongst those dark satanic mills? It's my favourite.
Very good. Lovely.
Oh, actually, no. I Vowed to My Country is my favourite.
Yeah, that's on there as well. Yeah. So you might be in there. I don't know which one. I've got 2 books, but I'm out of the other ones.
Good work. Earning gold.
There's 20,000 of those here, but I'm out of stock here.
Oh, wonderful.
All for free.
Bring me my spear. Oh, clouds unfold. Bring me my chariot. Oh, this is great, guys. Look at this. From men to find, nor shall my sword sleep in my hand. You know what?
No, I don't know.
We have been Jerusalem in England's green and pleasant land.
It reminds us we've got to remember the fact that we do have a lot of privileges in this country. So it's very good. Yeah, so.
And we've got to fight for what our ancestors fought for.
Sorry?
And we've got to fight for what our ancestors
Well,
fought
that's
for.
right. We fight for it, yeah, in a peaceful manner, and just give it because we're here as Christians, so we're here to spread the gospel message. Good news. It's not only in this life, but in the next to come.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll catch you soon. I'll be back across the bridge soon. The land of hope and glory, mother of the free. How shall we extol thee, who are born of thee? Wider still and wider shall thy bounds be set. God, who make thee mighty yet. God, who make thee mighty yet. People saying Christ is King. Well, it certainly beats Charles Windsor. All right, gents, ready for the hacker? We got the Kiwis in the house.
G'day, mate.
G'day. Okay, the march has started, so I'll be catching them along the route. Don't know where I've gone Australian for that bit. Gonna be catching them. What is it? Shrimp on the barbie. Even though they don't say shrimp, they say prawns. Should we have a new national anthem? I say, I vow to thee, my country. All earthly things above, divine and whole and perfect, the service of my love, the love that never falters, the love that stands the test, that lays upon the altar the dearest and the best. Be better on the outside. Do you know what I mean? Okay, these are all people for the rally. These are just all people for the rally. These are not tourists. I can hear a huge crowd down here. Oh, I don't know why people would say such horrible things about Keir Starmer. Doesn't everyone just love him? Oh, wait, how much are the ice creams?
Hello, sir.
Hello.
You alright?
How much is a 99 now?
£4.
£4 for a 99?
You don't want one, you want to recall. Go on, go on your way. On your bike, go on. Get off of there.
Oh, that's the best ice cream lady ever.
We're on the beginning of the bridge.
The streets are slowly becoming undrivable now. Alright, I think we're coming up to them. Alright, I'm going to need to get the stuff in my bag. Alright. Oh, that's it. Oops. Wow, that's a big crowd. Where can I get a perch? Where can I get a perch? Perch. Up there.
Oh! Come on, we go fun.
Till I die.
Nice work you do, bro.
Oh, thank you, man.
I've seen you on the internet.
Is Tommy at the front of the march? Where's
I
Tommy?
don't know. I ain't seen him.
Is there not a big banner at the front?
No.
No stewards?
No.
We're just the early lot.
You're early? Behind us, you know? Oh, this is just an early bit?
Yeah. This is the early stuff.
We just started catching up, you know what I mean? But
I love your work though, bro.
literally.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Have a nice one,
The
lad.
march is right down there's loads, mate.
Hey, this isn't the march. These are just people coming in early. Wow. Okay, that crowd's petered off a little bit. I thought I'd found the march. Apparently not. Oh wait, I think I remember down here. I think there was a march down here before. I ended up standing in those bushes for some reason. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, lost my fluff. Right, fluff in the pocket. Mic in the belt. Yeah, it's like a festival has basically taken over. It doesn't stop. You don't stop finding people, seeing people with the flags, everything, all over the place. Oh my god, that's huge. That is a crowd. Okay, yeah, that earlier was not the march. Alright, man. I feel like I need some lunch now. You can't see it yet. Epping, cover any other protests, any other things going on, any conferences fighting back. Please help me do this. Please, it means the absolute. PayPal, buy me a coffee, and Patreon. If you could support, I think you can chuck us a $5 or $10 and make it recurring, so I can just keep going with it. Okay. Right, I'm going to retreat now. The signal's getting dodged.
Hello, fella.
Hello.
I've seen you lot.
Keep up the resistance. I'm afraid I've got to retreat. The signal's coming down. Signal's coming down. Okay, guys. That is a massive crowd. No wonder the signal's patchy.
We need a shop. They're going to shop there.
Oh. Some people say they're jammers. It's either jammers or it's a sheer mass of people. You got 100,000 people there. It's going to cut down the signal, isn't it? Still getting weak signal notification, so I'll keep retreating until it goes away. Oh, that's okay. If people want to support, they can. What I want to do is I want to replace this phone, because this phone is a cheap second-hand Samsung. I want to replace this with a higher quality phone. So they've just brought out a new iPhone, and what I want to do, I want to pick up the version before, because now the price of that will come down, and that's probably about 600 quid. So that's what I'm looking at. I want to pick that up, and ideally I'd like to pick up a DJI Osmo, because they're really good. They're really good. Like the lighting when it's dark as well is still really good, because the GoPros are absolutely terrible at that. Got my GoPros, but the GoPros, I've had to replace them a few times, but they're outdated now by a couple of years. They're outdated by about, I mean, when I first got them they were the best, but now it's DJI Osmo for everyone. So I'm gonna have to pick up one of those. So that's like, I think that'd be like the better, just over £1,000. I think that'd be about 1.1k. If I were to pick up like a really good phone for the streaming, and then a good camera for recording, which has the stabilisation in it, which is the DJI. So that's what I'm trying to save up towards. Right, the signal's picking up again. Wonderful. Galaxy is best for live streaming. Possibly. Black market. Back market. What's back market? March is moving. Not that I can see from here, but we've got loads of patriots down here. You alright, guys? Well, it's bringing you. Oh, you were down at the vigil.
Yeah. So you're leading the singing?
Oh my god, everyone knows about the singing now. I can't get away from it. Everyone's like, oh, you've got a lovely singing voice. Oh, that's wonderful. Do you want to talk about Charlie a little bit?
Yeah, it was just such a shock. Someone texted me just after it happened. We got in and I said, you know, the news. It was just so shocked, wasn't it? So awful. I mean, it's just, I don't know where to start. You know, he was like, especially, you know, his family, his kids, but also for all of us. You know, he was, you know,
the way they've been misquoted.
Yeah,
taking his words out of context and then spinning stuff out of control and then celebrating his death is terrible. Oh, Stephen King.
Yeah, he might be sued.
Stephen King?
Yeah, he wrote.
The author?
Yeah.
What? The guy who wrote It?
Yeah. He said that Charlie had said that gays should be stoned, and actually on their you know turning point the literature on his personal page it says gays are welcome. So complete utter bollocks, and so he might be come for it. So good. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
It's totally disgusting. Yeah.
Well, it shows what happens when people are listening to the mainstream media.
Ofcom-led is basically now out of control. I've taken over the internet. They've gone. They only existed since 2003. But Labour created it as a Marx cell. It's basically a Marx cell, you know, led as a government body now. It's not. It's actually that's what's against free speech. It's actually against free speech. I mean, they've literally taken the Reithian values from the BBC and said everything now has to be the Reithian values. But even Lord Reith wouldn't have never agreed with the politics of what they're making Ofcom to be. So even by their own values, BBC's own values don't follow the Reithian values. So all of this stuff, and this is what Charlie Kirk stood for. He stood for nothing but freedom of speech, which is what they're fuming about. That's what they're fuming. They don't want anyone to have the freedom of speech, and that's the problem. We've all, like I said, the mainstream media. You know, even today, you know, before we come out, checking all the newspapers. Most of the newspapers have the same headlines. In the past, that weren't the same. In the past.
Yeah. On everything. There's only. And we was looking at the other news in the world. Yeah.
Oh, this guy. This guy, he literally turns up to everything.
Oh, does it?
Oh, the march is coming. Here it comes. The march is coming, guys. The march is coming. It started. Oh, they're going round and back. Something up top. I didn't see an Islamic flag. Hello, man.
You look good,
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
Yep.
Wait, I'm surprised no one turned up.
It's going to be a fun day.
BBC said there's 10 people here.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, catch you soon.
Charlie Kirk!
guys, come on. You can't read a fucking word. You can't still either because it's all backwards.
We're going to be keeping to the front and taking some shortcuts to try and maintain signal. If it does cut out, then I'll probably go to Twitter and be posting a few clips. No, Resistance GB. No, the better GB. It goes on and on and on and on and on. Enoch Powell was right about many things. So, guys, if you would like to support, obviously, link below, Linktree, PayPal, Patreon, buy me a coffee. Anything recurring is massively appreciated. And here they come. That's a beautiful flag.
Ukrainian Red Boys.
You heard it here first, guys.
Yes,
Right. Oh my god, I can't see the end of it. Hello, man. Alright, mate. Alright. Hello. No, I can't see the end of that. There's no end to it. I literally cannot see the end. That's going all the way down to Waterloo. All the way down there. All the way to that bridge. That bridge there, it's still going all the way down. This is a massive crowd, but what I'm going to do is I am going to start to retreat. I'm going to go.
Everyone that way, everyone to the left.
I'm going. I'm press. I've got the press pass. Fucking left. He wants to move me to the left. Good luck. Oh, I'm not getting trapped at the. In the middle, doing a big run around. I'm going to be knackered if I do that. Yeah. There we go. So they're going on a big semicircle. Oh wow. That massive crowd behind is still going. Alright, let's take this down a tad. Charlie, if you can hear this, I'll be glad to see you when you get down. I'll likely be at the front in the press pen. I'm sure you'll be able to shout over to me. You managed to fight your way to the front. That's going to be the difficult bit.
I can hear him coming.
So what's brought you guys out here today then? What's brought you out here today?
Put it this way, we're senior citizens. We've travelled 250 miles and we've never done anything like this before in our lives. But I weep for this country. This is not the country I grew up in, it's not the country my children grew up in. And we are being saturated with illegal invaders that are coming into this country from cultures who have nothing in common with us. And it's got to stop, and that lot can stop it tomorrow, but they choose not to. So it's a protest.
So what needs to happen? Mass deportations?
Of course, mass deportations, but of course, Starmer has got to go. Put it this way, he is a militant human rights lawyer. He's no politician, and he's certainly no leader. And he's surrounded with weak, spineless, indecisive people who are just like him. And this country, in 14 months, this country, look at us all, that's why we're here, because we've literally had enough of this nonsense. So yeah, mass deportations.
Here's a question though, if they get rid of Salma, won't they just do a bait and switch and bring in someone who's basically exactly the same, but because they're not a known name, they get benefit of the doubt with the public? Is it not better to have
a general election? That's what we need. We need to get rid of this lot. They're great in opposition, but every Labour government we've ever had in 120 years has always ended in disaster, and it's happened now in 14 months. So we need a general election. Somebody who's actually got to work for our country.
Well, 1 second, let me get this sign. Good man. That is a good sign.
God bless you.
And so tell us about the Magna Carta. Thank you so much. Resistance GB.
Resistance GB, no.
Tell us about the Magna Carta.
All our rights, trial by jury, large and small. Large, 24-man, small, 12-man. Trial by your contemporaries, not by a judge who's run by the state. God bless you.
Thank you, man. A little bit wobbly. Do you wobble a bit? Hello. Wait till the wind takes it. The wind's going to take it in a second. Wonderful. Thank you, man. Ding dong, 1:15. A massive crowd is going to be coming in behind us. Right. Let's move quickly. We want to get to the front and try and maintain signal. I'll say that lady was pretty much bang on. I will confess personally, I am worried about the whole bait and switch. They pulled it in Canada, they pulled it in France, so in France they had Francois Hollande. What did they do? He was so unpopular, they got a guy from his government to go off, create a new party, semi-independent, right? Oh, Emmanuel Macron. Right, oh no, he's a fresh face. Yeah. Oh, he left out of principle. That's exactly what they do. Same over in Canada. Who did they have? Justin Trudeau. What happens? Justin Trudeau's so unpopular. Oh, he's got to go. What do? They put in a guy who's basically the same person, Mark Carney. Bait and switch, bait and switch, bait and switch. So I think people are right. The Starmer's got to go personally. However, I'm worried about this bait and switch that they're going to do. I'm worried that they're just going to swap one out, swap one in, and I think it's better the devil. You know, I don't think any of the rest of them are going to be any different. Hello! Long time no see. These lot. Oh, thank you. Oh, that is my site, isn't it? Yep. Yep. Old Bailey.
Old Bailey, and here we are. Nice to see you. Nice to see you back.
Thank you. Well, I will be getting to it.
Okay,
I might have to run and grab some food actually.
Okay, good.
I still remember you getting me that food before they beat me up. Right, let's see if I can get into this Tesco's and out again. Because otherwise there's going to be no food at all for a very protracted period of time. Quickly, quickly, in. Okay. Oh my god.
What's the clear to home? Everyone's going out that way with it all for free. Hello. You're not quick enough, are you?
Okay, quickly. Sandwich, one with bacon. Come on, give me a sandwich with bacon. Bacon and egg, there we go. That'll do. Alright, sandwich with bacon. Sorry, mate.
Google it.
It's actually moving.
Why you taking all this? What? Come on, stop paying. I'll pay this. Careful. Phone the FBI.
Nana, don't allow him in the shop again. Bro.
Alright, Maltesers. Alright, I'm actually super close to the front now. Let's move in quickly. Alright, we'll be out of here in a second, guys.
No, because then
Is anyone on this? No, I'm jumping in. Come on, scan.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117
Hey, buddy, thank you. Please. Can we get it back? I'll take the carrier back.
Okay, we're out. We're leaving. Good, paid. Right, let's go. So, sorry guys, one of the things of live streaming is there are no brakes. They're questioning the identity of some bloke called Alan, apparently. Alright, let's move. Massive crowd coming in here. It's a long way to go to the front. Yes. So that's screen number 4.
How much?
Let's see if I can get through. Jack! Nice, all right, Oh! You look so cute. Hello.
This is entertainment to the
Freedom Cat. Okay, I'm still ahead of most of the crowd, which is fantastic. Bollocks. There goes the microphone. Yes, he did have a cat on his shoulder. Everywhere. Right. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, just got to quickly stuff this in my bag or I'm not.
You live now?
Yeah, we've got 5,000 YouTube.
And what's this on, sorry?
On YouTube.
Oh, nice. Jody, you want to get on YouTube? What are you doing?
On YouTube. Ready to go. What do you want to say?
All the best. Have a good day.
Thank you, man.
See you, mate. Oh, sorry, bro.
Alright. Gotta get to the front. Sorry.
I've just bought a fucking motorbike, so
The march is still crossing the bridge. That's a lot of people.
Take the flag, don't they? They have the flag and they respect our elders, man. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Excuse me, lad, sorry. Excuse me, what?
Do you know what happened to the vigil last night? It's gone now today.
The vigil?
Yeah. He was here yesterday, weren't you?
I don't know what's happened to the stuff they laid down, I'm afraid. I don't know. Do you want to go first?
How you doing, mate? You alright? Good, mate.
Alright. Sorry, guys. Hold up.
Anybody not waiting for cars, normally there's go back. Go back, turn around. If you come back, you've got past you.
Sorry, guys, excuse me.
No, this is not. Just go that way. This is come down here. You've got past this.
Excuse me, sorry.
Excuse me. Who? Natalie Barry. I want to get in through first, please. Excuse me, darling. You're really going to have to make your way back, okay? Because you're right in the way. Thank you. I know, she shouldn't have come down here anyway.
There is, sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Come through, you got your pass. You got your pass, come through.
Yep. Sorry, guys. Thank you. Pass on pass. Okay, I made it in. I made it in. Okay, it's busy in here. Hello.
Alright. Got enough room. You alright then?
Yeah, not too bad. Stick this down.
Hello everybody, I'm sorry, this is an announcement by the police. The guys on the scaffold, could you please get down because they are obviously trying to stop it. Thank you.
a song. Give us a song, man. Up the toffees. Up the toffees. Up the toffees. Me.
That crowd goes all the way down to Parliament.
One of the best old grounds. Up the toffees.
No, Spurs. Spurs.
So if you see, that Parliament over here stretches all the way. It's just this screen here blocks that view, annoyingly. Absolutely massive. Nice view up there. How was it? Oh guys, do make sure to hit that like button. If I have Middleton speaking, he'll be in trouble with reform.
Well, according to the BBC, we're less than 150,000. You'll hear that tonight on the news, I guarantee you. Less than 150,000. Oh, that's the IMAX. That's the IMAX.
is enough.
Everyone else is really short. That's my view.
All midgets. This is a midget festival, didn't you know?
Yeah. I feel like we've done a bit of trouble. The borrowers. See you, man. June? Oh no! I've got no clue where Tommy's meant to be. Ow, 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 that was bad on the...
Quick announcement. Can Brother Wendell make his way to the stage right now? Brother Wendell, if you can see him, tap him on the shoulder. Say, come to the stage, Brother Wendell. There he is. Let's clap our hands for Brother Wendell. Doing a great job. Are we ready to unite the kingdom? Let them hear us in Parliament. Let them hear us in Downing Street. Let them hear us all around this nation. Make some noise! We want to appreciate the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the God of this nation. He's called Jesus Christ. Christ is King. Christ is King. Christ is King. Movement. Unite the kingdom. His name. To King of Tommy Robert.